Good morning. Good morning. Hey, Veggie Bear. Hey, Leo. How are you? Just like, you guys are so funny. I'm like frantically trying to make sure YouTube's okay. Be like, okay, everything else is set up. Man, is everything else set up? Man, I'm doubting myself. Stream titles in, categories in, tags are in. Stream elements thingo is working. Okay. I think I think we're good. Yeah. How are you, Leo? I think Veggie Bear's gone to get coffee. Already lurking. How was your weekend? Yeah, everything's working. You woke up 30 minutes ago. Oh, you lurking bear. Oh, weekend was almost so wild. Yes, I also spent. So I didn't want to play much more of the games. I thought it would be funnier if I stumbled my way through wilds. But I did set aside a chunk of time to remake my character. And I think, so I'm going for an Ara vibe. And I think I did it. But you'll have to judge. Chat, you'll have to let me know. Because honestly, you think you'll do your most of your playthrough with hunting? Yes, munching on main. Um, I don't know. I think my brain is broken. Is hunting horn broken? Because I was watching some other gameplay on the weekend, trying to decide my second weapon, and I was just like, everything else seems really hard. Like Lance looks kind of boring. I was thinking, oh, maybe pick up Lance. It's like poke, 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 poke. Batchy bear. You can appreciate. Lance is kind of silly. It's just, I did see the meme of the insect glaive and being like edited as like a stripper pole, and I was like, that's kind of funny. But I don't think I can pull off the insect glaive. I think that doesn't gel with my brain. Lance is hilarious. I was so boring, but if you try it in the area, it's so boring. Longsword also pretty good. Yeah, but I think longsword is a different kind of weeb. I don't think I'm I'm that type of weeb. I think I'm a dual blade weeb. um in actual fact you're just poking by poking, they can't stop you. The the thing with the lance is I think the thing that I didn't gel with it is that the blocks, like you have to sort of block, and I'm not really good at blocking and shielding with the timing and stuff. So this like I think I just like to bush things, like bash things and bonk things. Hammer looks kind of funny though. The infinite spin, the infinite spin thing was kind of funny. But then it's like too aligned with hunting horn, so I was like, I should go for like a different. I should go for something that can potentially slice maybe. But then what was it? Talking about the bow, you mentioned the bow earlier, and I did see it, but then I saw this stupid meme where it was like all this like pretty wind up and it's like 4 damage. That's it. I was like, I feel like I would get really frustrated. But we'll see. We can try out like I'll probably have to invest some time out of stream to like figure out what best suits bowgun. I haven't seen the bowgun gameplay yet. Ada, but with oh, it's kind of like cute and deadly. So I reckon my character looks beautiful, but very office lady with a machine gun. But my character, I feel like, is like looks like unattainable. Like this is not. This is like if someone had invested a lot of time and effort into looking this particular way, but like no normal person looks this way. Basically, Keeper Made was, we should roleplay it. Maybe. So we'll see. But anyway, I had heaps of fun. All right, we should get into what we're doing, and then we can keep chatting while we're in Minecraft. So today is I remember writing this and being like okay, the Minecraft medieval castle build continues. Yes, we're following BlueNerd's freaking 29-part tutorial. We're on, chat, just to give you context, we're at the end of part 1. That's where we are. And we might start on part 2. Yeah, his tutorial is insane. We could have known it would take this long. No. So, his tutorial is not so much like it is a tutorial, but he also kind of freestyle builds. So I'm like, okay. Like, I understand when I was watching him build, because I'm like, oh, I think our brain's the same. I don't think I have the brain capacity to create a tutorial like, so my, like, the people I look up to in terms of tutorials is like Pixel. Cute, aesthetic, very instructive, counts out all the like sections, has it like written out on the video and stuff like that. BlueNerd does some of that. He sort of gives you, but then like he'll count up the subsections as he's placing them, which is not as kind of useful, but you know, we still appreciate him. What else we got? Oh, okay. Yes. Sidewalls are done. We're going to miss the simplest. The sidewalls we did last week, they were the easiest bits because it was just repeat the same pattern on both sides, on the right and the left. But today we're going to tackle the back of the castle, which is the 2 towers. And I've done some studying of the tutorial and written some notes down. And we're going to try to not die. That's the goal. Just try and get through. No warning in the 29 parts. So, I don't know if all the videos he has are specifically to the castle build. I think I credited it. I think I linked it in my Twitch, depending on how organized I am. I'm pretty sure if anyone ever wanted to build it. Actually, I've credited all the tutorials that I've used to build my world. Hopefully one day I will get to the point where I'm like freestyle. Racia. Well, I'm only playing it once a week, so, and like, yeah, you would probably beat me. You could probably like, well, we'll see. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. You give me a 6-month head start. At this rate, I don't know how long it takes. But like, I don't really care, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not really a hype streamer. I'm here. I'm the resilient, like, I'm the tortoise in the race. That's who I am. And I'm just here to like get those brain waves for the build. Like those like soothing brain relaxation things. Okay, well, let me swap to Minecraft and then we can continue raving about Monster Hunter or whatever it is that we want to talk about. So actually I need to make sure that we kind of have enough cobblestone. Tortoise is valid. Yeah, it's just different energy. Just no speed runs here. Oh, actually. So I think we need to do a little bit of housekeeping and prove. Do we have enough stone? We need to top up our stuff. That's all we need to do. Everything's looking a little bit low. So we'll just do some chores. But yeah, and we can talk about the weekend. And yes, I'm really excited for Wilds. Like, now that I've created my character, I'm just like, I want to show everyone whether I get it right or not. Let's go. I know. I'm going to grab some some cobblestone from the cobblestone farm that I have previously. I probably should have taken this stuff out. Oh well. You finalize your character too. You set my setting into ultra just to finalize. Did the fans like kick in and like, whirr? Did it sound like it was going to take off? Hello, bee. Alright, well, I'm heading to the clay. Look, I call it a kiln. It's not really, but it's thematically a kiln. They're a bit. This is the clay farm, and then I built this little side extra room. Oh, it doesn't have anything. Ah, see, past me was so smart. And it's loading it into this, and I need to get more. Yeah, I'm only using this side. Okay, that's good. And then I will get some lava, and then it will. I need an easier path to get out of here. Just go around the mud farm. There's just something nice about like running around my little farm in Minecraft and just being like, yeah, oh, now I only go lava. Just getting my resources, putting things away. I don't know, guys. There's something that like Minecraft does to you, it's like just very cozy. Take the lava, go over to the other bit. Yeah, very comfy, yeah. Like, yeah, sure, it can be like, doing everything manually can be frustrating, but then there's like a simplicity in it. I just feel like the more I talk, I'm like, I think I'm a mentally broken person. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, done my chores. And it's smelting away. We got the bucket. And then we'll take some stone back. You know, I'm just role playing that I'm a peasant. Oh, damn it. I had to close the door. It's just, and then like with the shaders, I'm like, man, it's so pretty. I'm just a medieval peasant, but you know, living my life with my iron golems. little peaceful. All right, let's heaps of stone. Let's go craft some stuff. Oh, and we need to actually craft. I need to do some more cracked bricks. This next section's gonna, you know what? Let's turn all of it into bricks. And then, do we have any? Oh, I think moss. I need to make the variations. Let's free up some space and make some cracked bricks. But yeah, what else did I do? Oh, I have made some cracked bricks. Man, past me is so conscientious. Also, I feel like right now I'm exhibiting well done, like myself. I'm exhibiting like dementia or something, being like, I completely forgot I did this. It's cool. We'll just compliment ourselves. Okay, so we have stone. Oh, I need to make space for some moss. I actually need to make some spicy cobble. I need some moss blocks. And then combine them to make... I don't know how much you need. Is it 1-to-1? Mossy... Oh, yeah. Yes. I'm gonna make a whole bunch. That's probably enough. I should probably also tidy this up. Oh yes, and then I did play some more. Oh, it's so good. Once you're in Iceborne now, in Monster Hunter, yeah, I played it. I didn't beat any. I did not beat any big monsters in Iceborne. I've learnt my lesson now. But I did. I was trying to unlock the tail riders. Sort of like quest in, what was it called? In the forest. And actually, it's kind of annoying. And I'll tell you why. Because you have to find the doodles. And it's like an investigation thing. Enough doodles to unlock the Grimmauld kind people to get the cutscene. You need the cutscene to be able to like progress. And it turns out you can't really gauge how far the doodle progresses. Like I got really frustrated. So then I tried to look up guides, and all the guides were like, "You're just gonna find the doodles," and I was like, "But it's actually really hard to find the doodles. Where are the doodles? It's been so long since you did that quest." Yes. So there's a whole section in Worlds in Iceborne, all those quests that are blocked by this. So I was like, oh, I'll do this in my free time. Spent like 2 hours trying to do it. Still didn't finish it. Then realized that with Iceborne you get a new room. So then spent an additional hour setting up my pets and customizing my room. I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. So I was quite happy with that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll do this. I think I like this sorting more. Alright. So, oh, we just need some more straight stone. But it was really fun. And then I thought, oh, maybe I can do some optional quests while I try to do the doodle thing, and picked up a master rank Kuluyaku. I was offended, chat. Because Kuluyakus are kind of hard now. Like, what? Like, and so I was like, I think the Kuluyakus are harder than what my horn can do. So, okay, so the next like sub quest in my brain is I need to upgrade my Toastra horn. So I have to beat up a few Xenojivas, which is a bit of work in itself. But that's okay. We'll have a good time. I'm gonna aim for like a higher rank Toastra. I just love the Toastra horn so much. I think it's just like, it's red. It's got like the lyre shape. It twangs really nicely. Just the best. But thankfully, all ailments negated for Kuluyaku is kind of fun. It gives divine protection. It does. And it gives the all ailments. So when Kuluyaku is like trying to like stun me, I was like, what you trying to do, bro? Huh? It's like, nothing you can do, mate. Yes, I did quite a bit. I don't know. I could have been. Does it negate stun? Yeah, yeah. I just noticed that. I just noticed that when I did it, when I had it running, when I was buffed with it, I wasn't getting stunned as much. And then when it was, whatever it is that Kuluyaku does with his eggs, you know, when he like, it's not, maybe, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. It was this is an anecdotal thing, not a scientific thing. And I didn't research it. This is just off vibes. Which is a terrible way to conduct an experiment, by the way. I acknowledge this. I move this out. And then maybe like dump some of this stuff in here. I'm gonna move this stuff in here. Man, I did not organize this well. Here we go. Alright, this is my color palette of my wall. What do I have? Stone, cracked brick, brick. Can't afford andesite. Oh, can we afford andesite? How much andesite do we have? Oh, we had some like polished andesite. Okay. Part of the fun is learning these things. Yeah, exactly. And then a few mossy here and there. Oh yeah. Yeah. I see what I'm doing. Stone, brick, cracked brick, mossy, not so much, and throw in a few andesite for funsies. Oh, and I think these bottom bits are andesite. Cool. And I think I need stairs. That should be enough. All right. We got a good mix of stuff. And then move the stick out of the way. Mostly this, some cracked. Got to set up our palette of bricks. Oh, I need more. Oh wait, that should be good for scaffolding. How do I have so many torches? Yeah. All right. Let's go see. Oh, there's so many eggs everywhere. It's okay. Right. So, because we're not doing just like cookie cutter build anymore, I took some notes. The back walls. So, there's going to be a left tower and a right tower. And this is where the trading hall is meant to go. I don't know if it's going to encapsulate everything, but we might have to modify the design. Let's do the right tower, because if we get that done first, I can at least take screenshots of it at the end of the stream. Okay, so it uses this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's meant to be a thing. Oh, I'm gonna need a shovel. Oh, and pumpkins are a renewable resource, so that's what we're gonna use. Hang on. There we go. That's better organization. Okay, so we gotta terraform a bit of this. What else did I do on the weekend? Oh, I had a cat. I have a cat, sorry. Current tense. I have a cat. And her fur gets everywhere. And I just cracked it. And I did a massive dusting session. Yeah, did cleaning. I don't know, very cozy, quiet. And I just didn't feel like doing too much stuff. Oh, I forgot to mention, chat. The two another 2 new emotes got approved by Twitch. So you can check that out if you want. It's the bleed and tasty for the cooking streams. This one here. Then we go diagonally, and then this is going to be one thing here, and then we're going to go 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. So this is where the tower is going to go, and then it's going to... your Alma edit is 322k views on TikTok. Looks like a lot of people are on Team Alma as well. Yes! You hit into a market. Good job. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll have to go find your edit. I want me some Alma content too. Something is not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is meant to be. Do you know about the So Tasty Easter egg in Monster Hunter Wilds? No. What's the So Tasty Easter egg? No, I don't think I've seen that content yet. I'm shocked. I love all the coffee acquired. Stream loaded. Loins girded. When I do my playthrough, it'd be fun to find the Easter egg. Yes! I'm a fan of Easter eggs. I don't really have like giant plans with Wilds. I'm just like, maybe this is too like what's the word? Naive of me, but I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna play it because I like it, and then we'll see what happens. How good is my rhythm gaming? What do you mean? It's okay. It depends on the rhythm game. Like, I can do normal on Taiko. But, oh my gosh! There's a giant hole down here. Let's just block that up with a pumpkin. The So Tasty thing involves some timing. Oh my gosh, now you guys are making me nervous about this, like, So Tasty thing. Taiko ability can do it. Okay. I can't do any extreme songs or anything. And I'm that middle one, not the flower one, the bamboo one of Taiko. It's pretty straightforward. Okay. I was like, it also has metronome to aid us. Okay. So like, I really like Taiko, but then I'm like, I don't know, is there Taiko, like, how is Taiko, is streaming Taiko, would that be fun? But then I'm like, not even like good. I feel like if I was like really good, we can, yeah. Veggie Bear. Leo's all up in the, all up to date in the Monster Hunter, like, lore and, like, content and what's been released. Okay. Alright, I need to set the height of this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Damn it! This is gonna be a terrible stream chat. I can already tell. For injuries, I'm saying. Okay. I guess we just get to it. So, this is meant to be, I'll just lay down the first pattern. That's meant to be cobble. Not cobble. That's meant to be, and then this is meant to be, yes. Okay. Now we comfy. All right. Well, I'm warning you now. Based on this height, this doesn't bode well for me as a builder. So, our comfy stream may be punctuated with falls. Bode well. It doesn't bode well. Bones are gonna break. Yep, it's pretty high. I hope I got the height right. But you know what? We'll see. Oh, and then all of this. This is meant to be stone. Oh, that's meant to be that. And then this is meant to be part of the tower. So that's meant to be stone, but then I think it's meant to reach up to there. All right, what we'll do, so we have, so at least we have an access, we can bones bad. You can calculate it. Jump off from the top and see how many hearts you lose. Work backwards from that to see how high you made it. That's a terrible way to test it. Actually, tons of the wall now, hey. Yeah, look at it. It looks so awesome. I'm really. So, I don't know. In my brain, I'm just like, because I only do Minecraft once a week. I love the balance of the stream stuff that I do because, like, cooking. Oh, Phantom! Hang on. You know what? Nah. Let's find a bed. Oh, this is a terrible way to go. Nice and chill. Oh, there's a hole there. You think I would know this terrain by now? But no. You're gonna go to bed. I should hurry up and make the bedrooms in here so I don't have to run all the way to the survival content holes. That's the way to think about it. The silver lining. I need to what was I saying? Oh yes. I think okay, apart from the almost falling into holes business, I like the mix of streams that I have going. Wow, you're not sure you've ever been here with injury status healthy. You observant person. But I pick up the slight insult that is weaved into that sentence. Virtue Bear. You don't mean it in a bad way. Oh no, I know. No, but it's what you're saying is that every time you join stream, there's always at least an injury. You get it like an advent calendar. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll unfurl it together. Okay. We're gonna go around and we're going to lay it layer by layer. So where there's stone, we can like alternate like another thing in. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Okay. Mossy should only go on the outside like this. And then there'll be like some cracked and then maybe a brick here. And then the rest is stone. Dun, dun, dun. The journey. Don't worry, we're still pretty safe. We're still on the ground. And we're still good. But yeah, I was saying, I really like the mix of streams that I have. Oh, we should break up some of these pillars. That's alright. We'll do it in a second. I'm also trying to think like, but yeah, Minecraft's like usually pretty chill. I still have to do a bit of prep for it, but it's usually pretty chill and I quite enjoy it. And I need like a, oh, we can just keep walking backwards and forwards and lay down. It's like we're no rolled ankles or piss pants. This was stupid. I feel like I'm a bricklayer. I'm role playing a bricklayer. Oh my gosh, chat. We should role play like as if it's okay. I follow random things on different social medias, but on YouTube, there's an Australian guy who does house inspections. Okay, I know it's random, but bear with me as I tell this tale. So essentially, builders have to build stuff. In Australia, there's like a building code. There's a series of building codes for different things that you have to do, and this is like a random like rabbit hole of topic, but pretty much, you know, for example, if you're building a balcony. I've learnt this all from this YouTuber. If you're building a balcony, you have to have like a weatherproof membrane so that when the water hits the balcony, if it's an enclosed one, it can't leak through the solid balcony and then like accidentally get through cracks and into the house and then wet the timbers so that it leads to mold or whatever. And there has to be like a membrane laid down on the floor, and then there has to be like a outlet, and there has to be like a certain like angle for a balcony so that the water flows into the exit valve so that the balcony doesn't get flooded and then flood the house. And then like similar things with like bathrooms and like, anyway, essentially these are what building codes are. And if you're building with certain materials like a metal frame, it has to be a certain structural thing in order to like, you know, this like K frame. Anyway, there's this YouTuber who is a site inspector who knows about all these compliance things, and then he will go and inspect like clients will hire him privately separate to the builder, and then he will go and inspect these houses. Anyway, I love it because, well, it is, I love it because of like the random knowledge I learn. But I also, I have grown to be like terrified of building my own house. It sounds fun. Yeah. So we're going to roleplay that guy. It's like, we're going to roleplay a builder. It's like, hi guys, today on the building site, we're going to be building, first up, part 1, 27 high castle tower made out of solid stone bricks, mix of mossy brick. Mossy brick, cracked brick for some aesthetic. We'll aim to put the mossy out on the external facing walls so that it suits the exposure to the elements thematically. Your parents have built 2 houses now, one of which you remember to the process of getting it built, and it seems fucked. Yeah, from what I understand, it sounds like a lot of work, and a lot of work and a lot of money. And there's even no guarantee that you're gonna like not have problems. I think for me, the thing that scares me the most is having like, I don't know, something dodgy happen, like the stuff that I've seen, like the frame not being put in place properly, and then it causing problems later. I'm just like randomizing the texturizing. The old building also has problems if you're buying, so you feel like you're kind of screwed however you go and need to bring in the expertise and fix it. Yeah, but then with an old building, it already exists in the 3D world, so then you just get an assessment and then you know what bits are broken. But if you build a new one, the assumption is that everything should be okay because it's new, but it depends on like how the quality of the build goes. This is what I'm learning. I'm not a builder, but I'm like kind of now obsessed with like this kind of stuff. Gotta have people come in as it's being built and be like, nah, fix this. Yeah. So if I would probably say if anyone was ever to build, they should hire like a private third party inspector. Like get that guy. Well, get the equivalent of that guy before your country. Our guy is like an Australian guy. He like flies all over the country and does these like inspections. Oh, no. Mossy doesn't make sense. This is an internal facing wall. Cracked maybe? This. And then we'll do like a little bit of, we need a higher proportion of stone, because we want to have like some of the texturizing ones. At least there's warranty, I guess, but then they do dodge stuff. Yeah, if the building company stays in business or doesn't like go bankrupt, we'll fix it, but no warranty because it was modified. Also that, yeah. I think like during COVID, a bunch of them folded because I don't know, it just feels like a tower of cards, honestly. Man, this is such like adult topics. When I say adult, not even like X-rated ooh la la. This is like boring adults. Let's talk tax next. Let's talk investments next. By the way, I'm not a financial advisor, so I hope regulatory bodies, please don't come after me. I don't want to get in trouble. Stone. Keep to the safe topics of Minecraft. No one can come up. Man, this is like chicken lurking behind me, peering out from behind the tree. It feels like it's gonna come after you. Man, my tummy's still... Where will we invest our villager emeralds? Exactly. Where will we invest? Well, if my server mate ever gets around to building the trading hall, then maybe that's where the emeralds will go. Into the trades. Hang on. This also needs to be very much brick. I think I already stuffed up the pattern. How will I know if the trading hall is up to code? I could roleplay an inspector. Be like... We'll have to make up our own. We'll have to make up our own compliance code for Minecraft builds. This one is an internal. This one is this. This one is a corner, so it needs to be of this type. And then maybe modified with that. You're trying to think what your character would be for roleplay server. I want like the most... It's like people are like, yeah, I'm like, you know, a necromancer. I'm like a wizard. I'm like, no, no, no. This server is like roleplay IRL roles. Oh, I actually found... Okay. I don't know why I'm so excited about this. But I actually found this like... I like... There's a part of my brain that finds it so funny when like product social medias. So for example, or like government body social medias. Like, so okay, I found a new one. I think they're called like Belrora. They're like this company that make products that engineers or maintenance people use to repair giant structures. So like bonding like carbon fiber sheets that then like it's like a 4-part formula with like a aggregate thing plus a bonding agent thing plus a thing like, and the carbon fiber, and then you smear it on, and then you like can put it like underwater and it like solidifies pipes and stuff. But anyway, their social media is so well edited and is so hype. Like I cannot help but I was like, nah, I gotta follow the these people have a social media presence. Yeah, it's wild. Hang on, what are they called? I have to find it. I have to like, and it's got the most boring like company name. Donghua Jinlong Glycine. Yeah, like those ones. Or there's also that other guy like there's a guy in China who does like American accents that produces like LED neon lights. Neon signs. What's it? Belzona Global. Okay, I'm not sponsored by them. Don't name my homie. Yeah. It's so funny. Okay, this is Belzona. They and I'm just like, yep, I'm following them now. They just have the most hype, and like they have, I don't know, it's also like, it's like the equivalent of watching those like how to so if I was going to describe it as a feeling, it's the same feeling as watching those like crazy how to or like factory videos where like stuff is made. Yeah, how it's made or something. Like that's the same feeling. Like, and also, but because they edit it, the how it's made videos, or the factory ones are kind of boring because they're just like, oh, and then it goes through this production line, like the how they decaf like coffee beans or whatever, like, which is in itself, the interest comes from the process and like how it works. Whereas the Belzona one is not just like the, hey, they had created this product that you can use underwater to bind pipes that are cracked. Like, what the like, when do we get to this level of technology, guys? And then the press shape goes into a shape presser, which presses a press shape. Absolutely. I don't know. I just find these like invention things so fascinating. And then like, did you know that they didn't invent you know, so post-it notes, the glue that is on post-it notes, they didn't intentionally go about inventing that. Like the company was just experimenting with a bunch of glues and then found that there was like this really, really weak glue, and they're like, oh, what like, can you imagine you're like an adhesive company and some intern numpty created this like not very sticky glue, but then they're like, but we could make this a product if we apply it to little pieces of paper and then make it into a cube. People could peel it off and stick it somewhere. Can you imagine? Same with super glue. It was supposed to be like an acrylic window substitute, but it kept sticking to everything. And that's where like the beauty of like, can you imagine, like, I imagine the conversation that went down was that like the inventor just had a bunch of different glues in their workshop, and then the marketing people came along and like, you know, maybe they once a month the marketing people will walk in and just like, hello Barry, how's it going? Yeah mate, yeah good, we invented a bunch of stuff but it wasn't really useful. We've got this glue that just sticks to everything, and then we have this other glue, and then if you leave it a little while it just hardens a long time and it's kind of annoying, so like, you know, it's in the reject room. And then there's like another glue that's like kind of doesn't really stick to anything, it's like really soft adhesive, and the marketing guy's like, don't worry, we can we can make this work. And then bam. And then some dude was like, yeah, actually, is cosy useful? Yeah, it kind of really actually. I feel like sometimes these things, like, it just comes down to marketing. But, you know, now it's like a well-known product. Ooh, okay. We're doing good. So we've reached here, and then we go back. And then it needs to be kind of like this, and then maybe a cracked this, maybe one of these, yeah, this. But yes, the other if I'm talking about Instagram accounts that are kind of weird but kind of like slap and go pretty hard, the other one is the Utah transport. I'm not even based in the US, but I just like seeing their social media person is like really good. I just like seeing, you know, what they're up to. Like the latest like stuff was like the snow. Like Utah gets a lot of snow apparently. And so there's like things that not much else to do in Utah except get good at social media maybe. No, they have a lot of nature apparently, don't they? Like mountains and like nature. You have some friends who live there for the ski. See, this is like an indoor person talking about what people do outdoors. I'm like, there's nature and trees and parks, and I guess people go for walks. I'm just like yeah, I live my life online, so I get it. I get that people have a thing that they like to do outdoors in the sunshine. and liquor laws. There's restrictions in getting booze. Oh, that's no fun. You trust your wine wife friend who lives in Utah. Oh, how does she feel about the wine restrictions? How does this go? Does this make sense? Yeah, I think so. This will be like kind of like that. She would like easier access to wine. Single issue voter. Just focus, just laser in on that one particular issue. Can they not like import it from other states? Is that, or is there like also legislation against that? Like here, this, ha. You think it's going to be sold on certain days and times? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's all good. Let's do that. I accidentally made it too high, and now we're dealing with this situation where I have to kind of think about where I do placements of things. Maybe like one here, and the rest can be this business. Yeah, we're getting high. As in vertically high, not brain addled high. I think this one is this situation. Hang on, let me double check my blueprints. Let me check multiple times. Demonetized high. Yes, I think we're okay. I think this whole thing will go up, and then this will form a walkway. And then I think we'll be able to walk into the tower, maybe, possibly, maybe. Let's hang on. Is this right? Yeah, I think so. I'm checking the textures. That's what I'm doing when I'm like, because it needs to be like a certain pattern. So, okay. Oh, okay. You didn't see it, but there was a bit of a side angle, and I thought I was gonna like fall off the side. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So on the weekend, people have been following when I'm offline, and I don't know what the deal is with that. Is that like people from YouTube? I don't know. Also, I do see a lot of content of like YouTube content or whatever, like being like, oh, you should do these 3 things or 4 these things. The follower count is the same. On I think maybe shorts clips have some follower conversion. Potentially. I do need to edit more. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I feel like my attitude to this stuff will piss people off because maybe I take it too chill. I'm just like, yeah. Because whenever I see content that's like, oh, you should do this extra thing and then this extra thing and then you should like make sure you do these tags, I'm like, oh, that's too much for my brain. Be sweatier. Yeah, that's what it is. It's to be sweatier as a social media content creator. I'm good, thanks. Yeah. And like, so I think the problem I have is like, what are the credentials of these people telling me these things? So usually so as part of like, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't also like, I don't want to overcomplicate things. That's my other attitude towards this is like, for me, the most important thing is to be sustainable, as in like to be able to apply consistent effort into this stuff. And if I make it too complicated and I try to like power friendship and I try to like min-max it too much, then I'll start to like resent it or like feel like, you know, when you're in a job that you don't like and then you start feeling the resentment. I don't want to get it to that. And I'm still like taking this step. The rule number 1 is to enjoy what you do. Yeah. Especially for these sort of things where you have to create the motivation yourself. Like I don't know what the right word is, but I have to like generate the effort and no one else is going to do it. So it better be enjoyable for me to like do that stuff, or otherwise like my brain is intrinsic or extrinsic motivation. Yes, let me see if I can remember the definition of this. So intrinsic comes from you yourself find things to motivate you to do the thing. Extrinsic being it's an external force. It's like someone else applying it on you. And I think, I forget, is extrinsic do you remember which one is like more effective? I remember learning a bit about this. We had to do like some bits of psychology as part of like the pharmacy degree. But I'm a pretty bad student, so I forgot some of the stuff. And also the reason why we also learn it is like a lot of the goal of pharmacists as well is to provide education and try and affect and improve health literacy. I guess, which is also why like I'm so passionate about education and teaching you guys random stuff. Yeah, because like with health literacy, it's so like no one else is gonna do that shit for you, you know. You don't remember which is more effective or whatever. You only know intrinsic versus extrinsic from set theory. Oh, what? So just from within or from without. You couldn't guess from a psychology perspective what is better. I think extrinsic might help you get started in the short term, but it needs to convert into intrinsic. Like you find a reason yourself to want to do it that has better long-term being able to stick to something. I know which one I don't have though. That sounds right. I think it's something like that. You would never start something if it's just for you. Interesting. I think like this is also why I have like learned to fool my brain. Like my logical brain is like, yep, okay, so these are the things I need to do to like, for example, let's take exercise. I know I need to exercise because the data and evidence is all there to show that it like if you improve your health and you know you keep your waistline down below a certain amount, it reduces the risk of like heart disease and stuff. Yeah, I know these facts, but then how do I convert it into like action? Need someone to be like, yo, we pay you to do this. Don't it says like a miracle drug, but so hard to be consistent. Yeah. And the annoying thing about exercise is like it's not even just a one-off event. You like for it to be useful, you have to consistently do it for the rest of your life. Like are you kidding me? Like I have to just keep What if you just got Ozempic? I mean, if it helps you lose weight and get your waistline down, and like it's a lot of things come down to the other problem with Ozempic is it's actually a wider. Oh, you don't know Ozempic, Leo? Okay, so for a while there was this drug, this injection that was originally designed for diabetes. And so it was designed for like diabetics, and it was meant to reduce people's appetite. So then they would, so essentially with type 2 diabetes, it's like generally like sometimes it's like due to like not eating too much. You know how in the past, sometimes I talk about like insulin resistance. So type 2 diabetes is when you're not born with a defunct insulin system. It's like over time because like you develop insulin resistance. So Ozempic works, don't quote me on this, but essentially one of the side effects it does, so it's used in diabetes, and one of the side effects it does is it actually reduces appetite, which is great for sometimes like diabetic people because it means that then often, you know, they eat less and so they don't tax their insulin response system. Anyway, the point is that people focused on you eat less, it reduces appetite, and it also helps people lose weight. And they found as like a side effect of it. And so then rich people it's great for diabetics who are overweight, who want to lose weight. But then people who didn't have diabetes realized this and started getting doctors to prescribe it for them so they would lose weight. And so I'm sort of trying to be careful about how I say this. So like certain celebrities, it was revealed that certain celebrities to slim down used Ozempic. And then it hit like the main media, and then everyone wanted Ozempic. And this was happening during like around the COVID time of COVID. And so the problem is that there are people who need Ozempic, like diabetics, and they need to take it on a regular basis. And then suddenly the demand for it increased because like rich people are like, hey, I could take this drug and lose weight. And so then the people who were using it for the weight loss, who weren't diabetics, were competing with the people who had diabetes. And so then it caused a big problem. And this is why like this is the larger context behind that particular thing. The company that makes it is like their market cap is bigger than the GDP of the country they're in. Pretty recent. It would take Denmark like more than a year of its entire economic output to buy the company. Yeah, so the company is happy. And look, I have I don't know. The problem is that I think that company is like American. And the problem comes from the fact that like the company is incentivized to have people want Ozempic, even if it's not necessarily for people using it, not necessarily for diabetes. And yeah, so the thing with it is like if there's plenty of Ozempic to go, if there was plenty of Ozempic to go around, and someone has issues with weight, like because weight has been proven to be linked to worse health outcomes, and I'm not just saying like BMI and stuff, it's just like generally if you have more weight, then most likely your arteries and stuff, there's more fats and cholesterol, and it attaches to the inside of your blood vessels and things, which causes blockages. And or if bits of fat come off and move around, so essentially remember the bloodstream is the highway of the body, chat. And so if you have like little globs of fat get stuck in different places and get attached to blood, it can cause bigger blood clots. And then if the blood clot gets big enough and goes into an area that has a narrow opening, like in the heart, it can become a heart attack. If it gets stuck in the brain, it becomes a stroke. You can also get the blood clots stuck in your lungs, which then become what we call a pulmonary embolism. So like you get this like sudden one-sided pain in your chest. That's not a heart attack, but it can cause problems because then it affects the ability of your body to get oxygen in and pass that oxygen on to like other bodily organs. And also like as clots get bigger and bigger, more bits can break off and go into other areas. And it also can get stuck in like the veins in the legs, which becomes DVT, which is a deep vein thrombosis. So which is why like when you sit for long periods of time on a long haul flight, it increases the risk. Unfortunately, the Viagra's cards of the drug world. This would be perfect for a consume, maybe something deep fried. As we talk about like dying from clots. Yeah, I remember. Okay, I don't know if this is a funny story or not. So when I was working in the emergency department, I had a guy come in with a heart attack. Like he survived. He survived, but he was in the emergency department, and I had to talk to him about like usually part of my job as a hospital pharmacist was to like find out what medications people are on, make sure that they're like is there to identify like first thing is like, oh, if they're taking medications, we need to make sure they have a supply and they continue the same medications, especially like you can imagine if there's like stuff that they should be taking. And then And so he was like having this like conversation with this guy. He was like, you know, quite overweight in this hospital bed. He's like, yeah, I just had a heart attack. And I was like, oh yeah, that sounds pretty bad. And so he was asking for education. He's like, how did this happen? And I was like, well, sucks bro. Yeah, with some ice cream afterwards. I was like, yeah, so these things he contributed and stuff like that. Um, and then he was like, and it was actually quite good because he was kind of like asking for information. So I was like, oh, okay, maybe he wants to like change his life. And so after a heart attack, he was put on a bunch of medications. And then the funny thing is, like, I can't remember how long later, like 2 months later, I saw him again in the emergency department with another heart attack. And then he's like, I don't know how this happened. And I was like, so were you taking the medications that we sent you home with? And he's like, nah, I was all right. And then I thought I didn't need them. And I was like, well, yeah, it was really funny. He was like, yeah, I thought I didn't need them. And I'm like, well, okay, well, clearly the conversation that we had, it left no effect on you. And he's like, yeah. Why do people do this? You need them? Yeah. So it was quite funny. Look, he survived. See, this is what working in hospital does to you, chat. You develop this weird sense of humor. This is what I have now. I have a weird sense of humor because you deal with like really depressing topics. The great thing is that he survived both heart attacks, and hopefully, I hope now that he has learnt his lesson and that he is taking the medications that he should have been taking. Third time's the charm. Yeah, absolutely. I believe in you, bro. I still remember him fondly. It was pretty funny. You gotta hopefully. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You're curious about what? Oh man. I wish I could like do pharmacy but not have to do the annoying things, like just the fun things. I really liked it. Do pharmacists know all drugs out there? Like, is there some sort of convention? So usually how the training works is that you learn like the like molecular level stuff of like body systems and how different groups of drugs can affect different systems, things like that. And then as you train in different specialties, so like different countries are a little bit different. In the US, pharmacy is a master's, and then usually and they become like doctors. They have like the title doctor, and they specialize in a particular type of medicine. But depending on different countries, and then you have like different types of pharmacists. Like you have generalists, and then you have like specialties and stuff as well. In Australia, we don't yet have the specialty program, but essentially, as you learn different areas with generalist knowledge, you sort of know a bit of everything, and you kind of know with the drug knowledge, you have to know like sort of like certain drugs will have certain red flags or things that can go wrong with them. And you need to know like the major sort of like problems of combinations. You've been taking escitalopram and quetiapine for a few years now, prescribed. Wondering if you just mentioned these, would you know what these are for? Yeah, escitalopram. Oh, am I allowed to say what it is? Because it kind of like, are you comfortable with me saying what it is for, or like potentially what it's used for? I know what they are. How do I know? Because you're trained in it. And like, I also know some of the brand names as well. Escitalopram, also known as Lexapro. And then quetiapine, I think the most common brand is like Seroquel. But then it got like unpatented, so there's like generics and stuff now. Outer yourself as being on huge dick pills. There's gotta be thousands. Yeah. But like I don't know, you just learn different ways to remember them. And like share some with the class. Gotta need that extra inch. Oh, it's funny because some of those drugs can cause some of the warnings that I would advise, I think, for some of those drugs that you mentioned is that it can cause erectile dysfunction. It's funny that you said it was for big dick. It's usually when people start your litmus test for like, oh, this person knows medicine, is when someone types out an obviously dumbass word, yeah, and there's got to be more than 1,000 drugs out there. Pronounce it without a problem. So the funny thing is like, when people pronounce it, so for example, no, you're okay. Like if you've been on it for a while, usually when people start, it can cause like, not erectile dysfunction, but like, low libido because it works on pathways in the brain. Escitalopram. So for example, escitalopram. Some people might pronounce it like, it's funny hearing people pronounce it. Like they might say like, oh, and like the way that I learned how to pronounce things is through my lecturers when I did lectures. But like escitalopram could be like, I don't know, escitalopram or escitalopram or something. But the funny, and so I don't know, I just love sometimes when patients pronounce it. Well, because you might have said no. Sometimes I just like, yeah, when patients attempt, or what is even funnier when a doctor pronounces it weirdly, like not commonly. And then you're like, what? Like you do the double take, like, what'd you say? It's funny. Give me the aspiprine. Yeah. And then you know what the wildest thing is, Leo? Is like, to make things more fun and complicated, is that different drugs will have slightly different names in different countries. So that's why they then decided, like, I can't remember who decided, but the international thing decided to standardize the spelling. So for example, I don't know what, do you know what paracetamol is? Is it, I don't know what they call it in Philippines. You had one doctor say quetiapine is ketchup, and I was like, why are you describing condiments? Yeah, do you have paracetamol? Okay, great. Because in America, they call it acetaminophen. ACETIMINO PHINE, I think. Yeah, I know, right? In Australia, we call it paracetamol. So, slowly in Australia, they're working to standardize it to American. They decided America was the standard. No, no surprise. That's one example. There's also like slightly different spellings of different ones. So like there's a fluid tablet that removes fluid from the body. Usually used in like heart failure and heart attacks and stuff. Called frusemide. So in Australia, we used to spell it FRUSEMIDE, and then Americans spell it FUROSEMID, furosemide. So like all the packaging is slowly getting converted over to the American version. What if there's a drug that has aluminium in it? Are they going to standardize an American spelling there? Yes. Yep. Some of the salts and things. So like, oh my God, I'm blanking out. I think it's like, yeah. It sounds like a Skyrim Fusroda. Wait, I'm curious. Educate me about the drugs I'm taking. Well, so the thing with the drugs that you take, so I think escitalopram is an SNRI, which is a serotonin. Ooh, you're testing my knowledge. You're right if you share the sensitive stuff. Okay. Hang on. I need to fact check myself. Hey, Yame. Hang on. So some of my so what happens over time? So you learn like really specific stuff in uni and like really technical things like exactly which pathways and things like that. And then over time the details get fuzzy because every day you don't need to know all the super details. You then start to develop this like third sense of like, oh yeah, this belongs to blah blah blah, and it like these are the things I have to watch out for this thing, and then it can potentially interact with like, oh, these things, so these are the things I'll look out for. And then whenever we're not unsure, we know the most important thing is to know which references to double check your knowledge with. That's why like you don't memorize everything, but you develop like a spider sense. I'm pretty sure escitalopram is an SNRI. Oh no, I'm wrong, because SNRIs are the new ones. They're things like venlafaxine and desvenlafaxine, whereas like escitalopram is a SSRI, which is an older antidepressant. So yeah, used in depression, used in major depression or anxiety disorders, and there's nothing wrong. Vibes check. This will be fine. I actually didn't want to correct you. That would be rude of me. No, you should correct me. You should not. I don't know everything, and I'm always open to being corrected. To be clear, you had no idea. Oh, well, okay. I was like, ooh, is there another drug nerd out there? But yeah, so interestingly, escitalopram, it's definitely like one of the older ones. And sometimes the benefits of having an older antidepressant is that you have like a more data on the side effect profile. And like, so generally like side effect data is like gathered by people reporting like how their experiences go with it, which is like, and then it gets fed back into this like massive database that exists, and then it gets fed back to the drug company, and then they like collate all the data, and it sometimes can like take years to build up like a good amount. And like clinical trials do it to some extent, but like there's some things that you can't test for that's like long term. Wait, did I hear that is the older version? Yeah, so the other partner, so certain drugs, so when you go down to like chemical level, so the buddy to escitalopram is citalopram. So you drop the ES, which is another antidepressant. And so different antidepressants will work differently for different people. And unfortunately, the only way that you can tell if it works on you is you have to start on it. But usually what happens when you first start on it is that you get a lot of side effects at the start, and then sometimes you have to like, and when I say at the start, like for the first like few weeks, and then you have to persevere. And usually depends on what level, and this is like, I don't prescribe it, so I was never trained to prescribe this stuff, so I don't know like usually, so I have worked in mental health, which is how I know about this, but usually with antidepressants, the dose will different people have different doses, but generally what you do is you start out with a lower dose, and then you do a process called up titration, which is where you slowly increase the dose to get within the effective range, and then you wait and see how the effect is on the patient. And the conundrum, which is funny, okay, not funny, once again, I have a twisted sense of humor, all right, I'm prefacing that, is that sometimes when you start people on these antidepressants, there can be an uptick in suicidal ideation. And sorry, I'm using the word that people don't like to use, but yeah. And so it's like, Man, like, it's complex. They had me on you had me on half my dose on my first week. Yeah, and then the uptick at which meds, which I'm at. It's been there for a few years. Virtue man, big dick. And then quetiapine is so. Okay. My memory of quetiapine is more used. So the main use of it is things like schizophrenia, bipolar, or major depressive disorder. And sometimes it can be used in like good combination. But I have also seen it used in geriatric health, which is like elderly people. So sometimes people who have dementia can be very unsettled, and sometimes it's like used to help people with dementia to be more calm at night. So essentially with dementia in the evenings, they can have like something called a sundowners syndrome or sundowners effect, where for some reason when the sun goes down, people with dementia start to get aggressive. It's like, what? Yeah, that is a thing that can happen. And so they'll sometimes be given like a dose of quetiapine in the evening just to like settle them. Quetiapine, I've also seen it used in really acute mental health. So like when I say acute mental health, so like Leo, your situation, I would call it as like community mental health, where it's like you're pretty stable, you haven't needed like an admission to hospital, your GP or your primary care physician is like managing it for you. You might have to see a specialist to like tweak some of the meds depending on what the condition is. And I'm not going to speculate what condition you have, because essentially overall the quetiapine produces this like calming sort of like leveling out of like the chemical like the neurotransmitters in your brain. Neurotransmitters are like chemicals in your brain that do certain things, and sometimes when the balance is imbalanced, then it can cause you to feel like depression, or it can cause you to have that anxiety and stuff. Why the body got to do this? I know, right? They quadrupled your quetiapine dose recently. I think one of the major side effects of quetiapine is like the sedation, the drowsiness. Think of how calm your nights are. Yeah, you think you're pretty stable. Yeah, you're worse than Leo, apparently. You're not stable. I mean, and the other thing is like, mental health is so complex because there's so many factors. So it's like, okay, have you had past trauma? Tick. Like, as in, this is like the checklist of like how much more complex your mental health can get. And like, once again, do not compare yourself with anyone else, because firstly, your physiological makeup of your brain and how many transmitters you have might be different. You might have had like you might have like, you know, past trauma that someone else hasn't had. You might also have not been, you know, have the same like, I don't know, like I'm trying just, yeah, people just throw kids in psych ward because they think they're going to do something stupid when they clearly show no signs of it. Let's not touch that. I'm just going to leave that there, man. I want to trigger you again. Yeah, facts. Just be kind to yourself. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I'm sorry if like people are watching this and being like, I came in for Minecraft. Why are we talking about this? But like, I don't know. I once again blame it on my weird brain and how I've normalized all this because of working in like health, because all this stuff is just like, I don't know. It's very commonplace to me. Like, this stuff is not unusual. Okay, guys. Sorry, I was curious. No, I'm happy to talk about this stuff. Once again, I'm a big believer in health literacy. And well, you probably don't you don't need to know all the random stuff that I spout, because sometimes it can be too overwhelming. But it's like, I don't know. I think it's really fun to know. You will forever hold a grudge against your first therapist. The brain is just a Minecraft blocks of the brain. And also, yeah. Like, your illnesses, like, okay, let me put let me like reiterate, your illnesses do not define who you are, because who you are as a person will fluctuate over time. And also how you choose to respond or manage your illnesses is really who you are. Like and who you are can change as well, and how you choose, like you have choice in all of this. And even like I watched a really interesting video about a sociopath who chose to deal with their condition. Like, so you've seen like media representations of sociopaths, like Dexter, Silence of the Lambs. Yeah. Anyway, they essentially don't have as much like response or emotional response to things, or like feel that emotional connection as like other neurotypical people might, is how I would put it. And I felt really, and I was like very eye-opening, because like this person is a sociopath, but they have trained as a therapist, as a, I don't know if they're a psychologist. I think they were by the way, chat, psychology is people who've done a degree to provide counseling and therapy. A psychiatrist, so longer name, psychology spelled PsyCholology, longer name, done less training than a preface that is also, psychologists can also specialize in different types of psychology as well, like child abuse, or like domestic violence, or like, you know, PTSD, etc. Psychiatrist, shorter name, yes, psychiatrist prescribes, yes, and they have more training. So psychiatrists actually have to go and be a doctor first, and then they choose to specialize in mental health, which is how they can prescribe. Yeah, and this is how I taught myself to learn the difference. But yeah, yeah. And yes, they can prescribe. So there's actually, you know, a massive shortage of psychiatrists. And usually it's the psychiatrist that has to see you in order to like admit you into hospital and stuff. Your psychiatrist sucks. Thank God we switched. The other thing to note is, which kind of is annoying, but it's reality, is that not all psychiatrists and psychologists are equal, because they, at the end of the day, are people, are human beings, okay? And they provide, and it's just like getting along with people and any other professional, is that this is where your choice comes in, right? You have to find the psychiatrist or the psychologist that gels with you when it comes to mental health. And sometimes the thing that sucks, and the reality of it, is that sometimes it can take multiple different goes to find the person that gels with you, or understands your condition, or advocates for you. And I think one of the most important things is about like health, having someone that advocates for your particular condition, or is willing to work with you, or because at the end of the day, people are human, and that goes for doctors and stuff as well. So it is healthy to have a healthy dose of skepticism when it comes to health professionals as well, because at the end of the day, you have to decide how much you can trust them, and oh my god, I'm out of stone, how much you can trust them. And because at some point you will have to trust them, because you don't have the same level of training that they do. So setting up the relationship in the first place is really, really important. Took you years to find the therapist you have now. You used to have a good therapist, then they switched to a different company and you didn't follow them there. It took us months to get to find the right person. Yeah. Thanks for sharing that, Ahmed, because like, and I'm glad you found someone that is working is working out well for you as well. You're curious, does taking drugs have some effects on my liver or something? It depends what kind of drugs. Oh, Leo, I'm glad you asked that, because this brings us back to a previous lecture that we gave where Ahmed, oh my god, not this conversation again. Excellent, excellent. Hey, Leo asked, Ahmed, I gotta do my duty and let him know. So, Leo, I'm glad you asked. So, let's go back to what can of worms did you just open? Now, Ahmed's just like, well, actually, Ahmed, do you remember the lecture on on how do drugs get into the brain? That was the topic. What livers are we talking about? But we're talking about how Leo asked, oh, love a good blood-brain barrier. The can of worms of Armo telling you you can liquefy meds in your ass. No. That's where it ended up in. We didn't start there. Okay. Don't stick fizzy ass. Alright. Okay. So, alright, you know what? To be kind to Ahmed, I'm gonna focus on oh nah, I can't. So in order to explain it, I have to talk about you gotta start from the start. Okay. No, I gotta start from this. Whoa! Oh, shit! I thought I fell, but I managed to save myself. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, chat. Sorry for the jump scare. I really thought I was falling. Okay. See, that got me too. Sorry. So sorry. You fell would have been great karma. No, I'm not falling. Okay, so let's just talk about basic 101 about drugs. Okay, what do you know about drugs? You know that it's a tablet or a capsule. All right, and then what do you do with the tablet or the capsule normally with most of your meds? You swallow them, right? We're pretty high up. Yeah, we are. We're almost there. 3 more levels. You swallow them. So that means that then they enter your gastrointestinal tract. Oh, hydrate. Thank you. Wait, where's my water bottle? You're trying to... Oh, wrong noise. Here we go. Thanks, Birchie Bear. What was that? Yeah. That was a hunting horn sound effect that I had. It sounded like it. No, it's a hunting. I'll play it for you. It's 2 hunting horns playing together. It's the hunting horn sound effect. Because for my outfit reveals, I needed a drum roll and I didn't want to have a boring drum roll. So I was like, ooh, I should have like a hunting horn drum roll. And then I scoured the internet. And then I edited together 2 appropriate sounding hunting horns. They'll never take our freedom. Sounds like going to a funeral. Doesn't get Scottish fags. Nope. Why are the backfires? I don't know. Maybe she's thinking about like the trumpet that sometimes they play at military funerals. Oh shit, chat. I was meant to join this bit of wall up. I got distracted. Let's do this. Hang on. Maybe I can just like add some extra stuff like this. Maybe like a bit of this. Maybe a bit of this. This. And then, I don't know, we'll figure out the rest later. You would lose your shit. Well, if you... now I know what to tell your family that you want for your funeral. Birchie Bear, that Birchie thought just wants 5 bagpipes playing like, I don't know, what would be the most obnoxious thing that bagpipes could play. He just really loved a 5 bagpipe salute. Absolutely. Anyway, stop distracting me from educating Leo about drugs. Okay. Toxic by Britney Spears. What's his name? Oh my god, can you imagine a bagpipe rendition of Toxic? Oh. Used to go to a Catholic school and the church was literally right there and there were funerals all the time. When I was on a break, they were starting to come out to force us to stop. Oh, it lasts a whole break. Wow. That sounds intense. Okay. All right. So, Leo, hang on. I'm going to pause. I'm going to get started so, you guys don't, so at least he gets like a good chunk of education. All right. So you have to swallow drugs, right? We started that and it enters your gastrointestinal tract. Now, the basic path of a tablet or a drug. So drugs need to like get broken up in the body. And firstly, they have to survive. So depending on different types of drugs, they get activated in different parts of the gastrointestinal tract. So they can get activated in the stomach acids. So sometimes like you've chemistrized it so that the acid in the stomach helps it break apart and it forms into like ions that can then cross different barriers. Sometimes it needs to survive the stomach acid and get absorbed by the small intestine. Usually not so many drugs get absorbed by the large intestine. I think there's some. Anyway, let's say depending on where it gets absorbed, it crosses either the stomach lining. So it's like, okay, the way to think about it is like the body is like a dungeon. And the first, oh my god, now it's raining. I'll put it in my butt. That's like the cheat code. That's the cheat, your cheat access point. And shots are also another valid method, but usually you can't really do that when you're at home in the community, okay? So then you need to like get past the first boss, which is the stomach. All right. And then you get into the bloodstream. Now, so once you pass the bloodstream, that pathway, that road, then dumps you into the liver before you can enter like the big highway of the bloodstream. Okay. So you pass the stomach and then the stomach will dump you into the liver. Now, the role of the liver is to detoxify the blood, like to filter it. My blood is a highway. No, it's the entry ramp to the highway. It's not the highway. You hate hearing this because you literally just took your meds. No. Just think how much fun your drugs are having. Well-traveled, high speed. The descent into the high speed. So yeah, so okay, you as the drug, POV, use the drug, get swallowed, go down the esophagus, and okay, yes, and then you hit the stomach, and then you're like, all right, I gotta fight through this acid, I gotta get absorbed, and then you get absorbed past the lining of the stomach, and you're like, all right, you're like thinking, I'm good, and then you're like, whoa, you go down a slide, and then you enter the liver, and the liver is trying to like filter stuff out. So the classic example of the liver is that like it removes alcohol from your liver, because as in alcohol your liver processes alcohol and turns into something non-toxic that can then be pooped out. Okay, now the liver processes. It's just like a giant factory boss. Okay, it's a boss, but it's like its subtype is like a factory. It's doing so much stuff all the time. And so if you have like let's say you're an alcoholic, and I'm not saying you're an alcoholic, but let's just say the situation is you're an alcoholic. If you drink a lot, you consistently drink a lot, and you put lots of load in your liver's function is compromised. It cannot work as well. Oh, and with like with alcoholics, they can there's a There's a substance in the body called bilirubin, which is like a fatty thing that helps break down, like that comes out when you eat like a high fat content meal. And sometimes when alcoholics are really unwell, I shouldn't laugh, but it's kind of funny. Remember, I have a broken sense of humor, chat. Okay, when alcoholics are really sick and they have to get hospitalized, sometimes the bilirubin is out of control and it deposits in the skin and they turn yellow. Like, I've seen it before. And like the whites of their eyes turn yellow. It's kind of funny. But like also sad because, you know, they've like ruined their body. Yeah, like it's on overtime. And also, the other thing is that sometimes you can, if your liver's acting funny, yeah, sad, yep, that was the first thought. Yeah, it's jaundice. Yep. Newborn babies can also get jaundice because the bilirubin content in their skin is like still too high, and their body, usually newborns and certain babies, like I want to say like some newborns can have it. It's not that the baby is an alcoholic, but it comes from the same thing in the liver. I had that when you were born. Yeah, jaundice. Yeah, your brain can't work, and you start with a J. Don't want to get up. So, you're all jaundice babies. Yeah, and so usually they like keep you in hospital for a little while to make sure that all the organs are working okay, and then your body will naturally clear it. That's what it's called. So, where was I up to? I got distracted by alcoholism. Oh, and then sometimes when so this is not related to like alcoholism, but like sometimes when your liver's acting a little bit funny, or your liver's like a bit compromised, you can get an itch called out of nowhere, called idiopathic pruritus. Idiopathic? No, idiopathic means there's no cause. Pruritus is the word for let me spell it for you. Pruritis. It's the scientific word for itch. And sometimes it just happens and there's no rash, there's no insect bite, there's no injury. Your skin just gets itchy because your liver's doing something weird. It's very uncomfortable. I shouldn't laugh. But yeah. They put you in the sun for like 5-10 minutes. You don't have an interesting birth story. Like, girls yelling at to get you out so you didn't have to share a birthday with me. Yeah, you're that could be a very humorous situation looking back on it now. Okay, so the liver. So the liver is the liver is like your second boss, okay? So it's working, and so when the drug enters the liver, it has to survive the liver. And usually you can sort of consistently tell if a liver is healthy. You can consistently tell how much drug is going to survive the boss that is the liver, okay? And so sometimes that will be factored into the dose that's given. Now, the liver can actually make things very, very dicey, depending on if you have a compromised liver. So let's say, for example, you're a drug. Sometimes, and then, okay, drugs can work in different ways. So sometimes with the interaction with the liver, some drugs with a normal liver need to be broken down to become active and have an effect on the body. Some drugs need to survive the liver and stay active and not get broken down by the liver. What was the third case? I had a third point, but I forgot. Suddenly, if your liver is not working properly, okay, because you have some other illness like potentially like hepatitis, hepa being meat, liver, titus being inflammation. Sometimes when your liver is like sick or unwell and it's not working to its usual standard, then potentially and actually I thought of the third case scenario. So some drugs, when they first encounter the liver, have to be converted into its active form. Some drugs have to be neutralized. After the drug has had its effect, it needs to be cleared by the liver, so deactivated and then pooped out. Oh, by the way, the liver has like I don't know how to think about it, like a chute or like a pathway, and the way the liver gets rid of stuff from the body is it sends it into the poop, and then that goes how it lives. Liver is second boss. Yes, liver is the second boss. So let's go to the standard pathway, which is like, hey, PRV, you're a drug. You just beat the stomach. PRV, you got to survive the liver. Let's say you're the pathway that like you need to survive the liver to have enough to make it into the highway of the body, which is the bloodstream. Okay, and then let's say you survive that and you make it to the bloodstream. From there, you need to then travel to the blood-brain barrier. So like in your case, Leo, your two drugs, they affect your brain. So they have to go past the blood-brain barrier to get to the brain. And the blood-brain barrier is this like, sort of like, if you think like, it's like a giant wall. So if you think like Attack on Titan, that wall that surrounds a city, it's like that. It like, and the city is, there's phantoms. Ow! Holy shit, chat. What the that was terrible. Okay. Very rude. Very, very rude. I need to get my stuff. Man. Let's make it daytime. Yes, that is definitely an MC3. I don't think we've had an MC3 in a long time. Oh, yes, we should do MC3. Betchy Bear, I think you used the wrong one. This is like the appropriate time to use the OHS dead. Wow, what did we get? Oh my god, we have ischemic heart disease, chat. No, not ischemic heart disease. What a terrible... Man. Oh shit, yeah. Damn, I know. Kinda sucks. But damn. So ischemic, the reason why ischemic heart disease sucks is it increases like, so yeah, it increases your risk of like heart attacks, strokes and stuff if it's left untreated. But it can also lead to the change in the shape of the heart. So your body has optimized the shape of the heart to effectively pump blood around your body. And then if there is like stuff going on, and oh my gosh, I can't believe, oh my god, look at all my XP. No, my 30 levels. I should have crafted something. Regret. Whoa. Oh dear. Well, now I have to reorganize everything. Man, I don't need more chickens. Yeah, I like to have my thing here. I like to have my scaffolding here, my sword here, my pickaxe here. Don't need the stone. Have some stone there. Don't need the dirt. Cracked stone. Stone bricks. Moss. And then maybe this. Do everything? Yeah, that's the structure. Now you can not change anything about what happened. Be back here in a month. Why make so many chicks anyway? I think you can hover an item and click on it to put it on the item bar. Yeah, but I'm old school. I'm manual. Oh yes. Nah, that's just more things for my brain to learn, Leo. I'm simplifying the brain. I don't need to like min-max placement of blocks in Minecraft. It kills me that armor isn't sprint jumping. Don't know what that is. Don't need to. Don't need to. It doesn't how much changes. I'm a static builder. Like, oh, my levels. For once I'd reached 30. Yeah, I do. But I'm not fighting anyone. I'm just placing one block at a time and occasionally giving lectures. Oh, I'm not done, chat. Where were we? Where'd I get up to? um. Oh, blood-brain barrier. Crawling is like a more impactful thing. Blood-brain barrier. Yes, chat. Blood-brain barrier. Okay, so all right. First boss, stomach. Second boss, liver. Third boss, blood-brain barrier. Like, yes, like the wall in Attack on Titan. Exactly. Thank you. So yeah, so you gotta penetrate the wall somehow. Okay, you gotta get past the defenses, and sometimes you can do stealth. Stealth being you're a little tiny molecule. You're small enough to slide through the gaps. Maybe you have some like grappling hooks. Like that's the equivalent of grappling hooks. Is like, let's say you're I think the blood-brain barrier is like a bit fatty. So let's say you're like lipophilic. So you're like, or maybe that's more honeypotting. Maybe that's a honeypot, like a spy. Like you're like, oh, hey, blood-brain barrier, what's up? And then you're like, I'm lipophilic too, so like I can squeeze past. And then you like, it's like you slather yourself in butter and then squeeze through the bars. Lipophilic is like when I like them thick, slathered in butter and really shiny. And then yeah, once you get past the blood-brain barrier, then you can like go affect the part of the brain that you need to affect. And then after a while, after the drug's been used up, it gets like shunted out of the brain and into the highway, into the liver, and then it gets pooped out. Can get pooped out, can also get peed out. Peed out by going to the bladder. To the kidneys, sorry. The kidneys also process drugs as well. So depending on which one. So this is why your doctors will often monitor your liver function and potentially, if there is concern, your kidney function. Most of the time, most people have pretty good kidneys, so until you get a bit older. Interesting image I'm painting. Is lipophilic like a molecule that lacks lipids, such as fatty acids and other things? Yeah. Yes, kinda. Yeah, that's a way to think about it. Yes. So, back to Leo's original question, which was, what was something liver? Something liver? Something about the liver. Why do I need to monitor the liver? Yeah, so like your liver is your second boss and potentially on so long-term effects. So actually most drugs will not have an effect themselves on the liver. It's just that they interact with the liver, or the liver has an effect on them. And so there are some drugs, like some sort of more hefty drugs, that can have long-term effects on the liver, but those ones are not commonly used. Like there has to be a really, really valid reason why a doctor would reach for those. And usually doctors will explain it to you in that, hey, you have like some sort of cancer and it's going to, your liver function is going to take a massive hit. It's a bit, what they call hepatotoxic. So like hepato being like liver, and then it's harmful to the liver. And so, but they'll explain to you that, you know, these are your options, and you would do it knowing what you're trying to get out of it, what benefits you're trying to get out, that you would risk the damage to the liver. But yeah, alcohol produces a lot of effects on the liver, and especially long-term effects, as in alcoholism, as in being an alcoholic, having consistent. It causes a lot of scarring on the liver, and then long-term, and then it affects the function of the liver. But yeah, I think that's probably like the main points that you probably need to know about the liver. And then unfortunately, like, some people, and due to no fault of their own, can have fatty livers. As in, there's just a high fat content in the liver that causes a lot of inflammation in the liver. And they just have like not very functional livers, like as in not optimally functional. So yes, I think that's all I have for the liver at the moment. Jaundice is pretty funny, guys. All right, almost there. One more level, and then we can get off this death trap. Literally, this is a death trap. Let's do a bit of this. Bit of this. I don't know what the final effect my texturizing has, but hopefully. You know how close you're good on that? Doctor wants you off coffee though. Did they say why? Are you too stimulated by coffee? Oh, does it affect your heart rate? Does it affect your sleep? You're going to go to bed. Your sleep meds are kicking in and you don't feel super well. Thanks for dropping in, Ame. I hope your sleep is restful and you feel better. Do not say why. You should ask. When next, yeah. It might be because coffee is a stimulant on the brain. And well, it's a stimulant, and also you can also have like, you can also cause other effects like palpitations and things, but because it's a stimulant, they did say it might interact with the drugs. Good night, my favorite people. Good night, Ame. I hope you sleep well. Remember, Ame, drugs in the butt is the shortcut past the liver. I didn't explain to Leo about the butt drugs. I just like teasing Ame about the butt drugs. The butt is the shortcut. Yeah, the butt is a shortcut. So more specifically, we're on this topic. You might as well know the whole book from start to finish. You're glad you're leaving now. See, I waited till you left, Ame. How considerate am I? So pretty much, okay, to recap, you know that stomach is the first boss. Liver is the second boss. And what was it? Blood-brain barrier is the third boss. So your rectum, 2 centimeters in from your rectum, is through the lining of that is the closest access point to a major vein. Major vein? Like, I'm saying vein. I feel like it's called like vein in the rectum. What is it called actually? I've forgotten. Oh, the rectal venous plexus, or hemorrhoidal plexus, is the venous plexus surrounding the rectum. It consists of an internal and external rectal plexus, drained by the superior, middle, and inferior rectal veins. Porta cava, yeah. So there's heaps of like blood veins. Now, Ashley, so the rectum. So okay, usually you can put drugs up your butt. Okay. And usually the thing is like, they usually say you put like 2 finger digits. So if you had like a suppository, which is like a bullet shaped, it's like surrounded in like a, you know, like a fatty sort of thing that usually melts at body temperature, which is 36 degrees. And usually the medication is suspended in that. And then what happens is that when you put the suppository in your bum, and it's like you normally put it up like about 2 centimeters in, because that's where the collection of veins is the greatest. Your body temperature then melts the suppository, and they're liquefying the drug in your butt, and then it gets absorbed through the lining of the rectum and into those veins. And then those veins dump straight into the portal vein, which is inside the liver. So you get to bypass the first boss. And hang on. Let me just double check. Suppositories. How they work. I'm pretty sure they pass the liver. Why is it there? Why is what there? Oh, the veins. I don't know. They're just there. We just exploit it. Actually, oh, it bypasses the first pass effect. Hang on. Oh, these words are coming back to me. Let me just double check. First pass effect. Oh, the first pass. Oh, okay. The first pass effect. So those three words refers to the way the first boss, the stomach boss. So like the stomach boss is called the first pass effect, and like if you can bypass that, and then I think it still goes through some. Absorbing new doses. I think it dumps into the portal vein, and it still has to compete. It still has to fight the liver, but it at least bypasses the stomach and doesn't have to fight there. But in saying that, please don't put your tablets up your butt, because it's not designed. And also tablets have been, remember how I said tablets have been engineered to give you the right dose to bypass, like some of it will get broken down by the stomach and then get to the liver. So don't put them up your butt, because the dose for the butt is different. Okay, so you shouldn't yeah, don't do it. Like, don't put things up your butt that aren't meant to be there, because you may not have calculated how much is appropriate to have a dose. But in saying that, so interestingly, you can give people drug doses up the butt when they're not conscious, like when they're not able to take tablets and not able to have like a swallowing reflex. And so, you know, certain conditions, like for example epilepsy, where you know, actually if they were having an acute epilepsy thing, I think the first thing they would do is probably use like the side of the cheek, so the buccal route to absorb, or an injection. Injection is harder, because if you're having an active seizure, like seizures are categorized into different things. But yeah, essentially there are certain conditions where like actually the shortcut past the stomach and into the butt is quite a beneficial route to take. You found that quetiapine does not consistently take effect. You found that if you take it while you're eating around the time you eat, it kind of takes effect better. Yeah. And essentially when you eat, it triggers an influx of acid into your stomach, which then decreases the pH. It makes it more acidic. And potentially that probably explains why it works differently when you eat compared to when you take it on an empty stomach. All right. Now we need to remember, it's all about that first boss effect. And now you know. Okay, I need to sort of block up this gap somehow. Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad that you're stabilized with your meds. Sometimes it can take a very long time. Let's put this here. I know, I'm out of mossy. Hang on, I need to grow some mossy. You think you're way more stable than what you used to be. And the other thing is like, the dose that you're on now is appropriate for the life and the activities that you have now. But like, that may change, unfortunately. Like, so for example, let's say you have a really stressful job and the job really stresses you out a lot. Then it might affect you more, in which case you might have to tweak your doses. And that's okay. Like, that's just part of life. And I think the most important thing is just knowing your condition and know when you need to go get like more professional advice about your specific condition. So yeah, it's not, I feel really sad for people when they're like, oh, I was making so much progress, and like, and they view it as like a failure when like things change. And it's not, it's just a condition. There's no right or wrong. There's no winning or losing. It's just, there's just going to be fluctuations. And it really sucks because like life is complicated and those things are really complex. And sometimes it's like you feel like, you know, you might set a goal for yourself, and then when you don't achieve that goal, you're like, no, I failed. But no, there is no failing. Yeah. And so like the most important thing is like just having the self-awareness of your conditions. Yeah, sometimes it do be like that. Yep, absolutely. And so like that's why I think it's so important to celebrate whatever wins that you have. You know, like the fact that you're stable now, I consider that like so successful. Like that's such good news. And like I've heard people say things like, oh, I don't want to be on meds, like I don't want to be taking tablets and stuff like that. But like there's nothing wrong with it. It's just like, is it wrong to accept help or sometimes have help? No, it's just is what it is. Like sometimes some people need some help, and then maybe one day you might not need the meds. Or yeah, especially when it comes to like mental health and stuff, like the picture changes all the time. So like, just, I've heard it before where people are like, I'm failing, and it's like, no, there is no failing. Like, please don't go down that path. And I will be here to remind people that they're not failures, that sometimes life is just rough. Yeah. Alright, let's plug up this hole. Chat, we have like, this is one tower. I built another tower over there. You think you're taking the situation quite well? Maybe past me, not so much. You know what? Even from those two sentences, I'm so happy for you, because the fact that you can look back and be like, hey, like those two sentences have marked growth and progression. That you're like, hey, past me, you know, the fact that you have like that level of maturity, emotional maturity, mental maturity, to be like, hey, I probably would have struggled, but now I'm doing, like, now I can like have more acceptance of my situation. And so like that, I'm really, really happy for you. Cause like, you know, sometimes you talk to people and they're like, they really struggle to accept the hand of cards. And like the thing is, acceptance doesn't mean giving up, okay? Acceptance is about acknowledging what the facts are, and then that then allows you to open the door to like active things, like as in what active steps can you take to, and what things you have control over, and then, you know, figure out healthy coping mechanisms to deal with things. But yeah, just those two lines alone, I'm really happy for you, because like some people struggle with that. How can we better hunt this monster? Exactly. What? How much grinding do I need to do? the reality of like, look, I'm not a great monster hunter, but I love it. I enjoy it. And with the power of friendship, there do be grinding sometimes. Absolutely. Man, we're going into like the monster hunter analogies. We're broken. Nah. We just have like weirdly wide brains. That's cool. Oh man. My brain do be kind of weird like that. Look, hopefully I can explain why I laugh at certain things. You know, if someone just took that heart attack story out of context, I would sound like a maniac. Okay, I would sound like a truly heartless, cruel person. But I'm like, no. The funny thing is like so like over the years I've worked with like a lot of doctors. A question: do you plan to put something inside the towers, or will they just be empty towers? Excellent question, Leo. So I haven't planned for this particular towers yet, but let me show you a tower that I have repurposed. For example, this tower in here. This is a bamboo farm. I'm an evil genius. Where is my... Oh, I think I built a trapdoor here. Yeah. I converted this into a bamboo farm. So inside here is a bamboo farm. So as like, I want to make things functional. But at the moment, this one doesn't have anything. This one's currently empty. So this is a potential for something. Or we could make like a fun... I think some people have floated ideas. So, which is why this tower is... I've retroactive... Like I've modified the BlueNerd's design. This is like a little bit higher than his thing, because inside the bamboo grows up to a certain height sort of thing. But yeah, this top bit is standard tower. Nothing there. Nothing much to see. Yeah, so I have a few empty towers that I need to fill with stuff. But the idea I want to do is like on the outside, like, you know, if you interact it with on this level, it just looks like a normal tower. But yeah, I'd like to have like little cool hidden elements and stuff. And I think chat, I think it was, who was it? Kels or Cat? Floated the idea of like potentially, because these are meant to be double walled towers, of potentially having like a hidden path to get around, like a secret chamber sort of thing. But I haven't decided yet, which is why I haven't built. The original design is there's a one gap and then another second layer of the of this wall thing. So I haven't built it yet because I want to decide what we're going to do inside the walls. And I kind of like the idea of like a secret chamber path sort of thing to like secret get around the castle and have like little escape paths. But yeah, we're remember, These builds are incremental and we can adapt things because I haven't yet. I just knew. So the lore behind this castle from the world is because my server mate was meant to build a trading hall here. And so I was like, we can't have and they're not a very aesthetic builder. Okay. That's the reality. And I was like, oh, I want a castle. And I was like, this is perfect. So I'm building this castle to camouflage the trading hall. That's why I'm building it. But then at the same time, there's going to be a bunch of different builders in here. And I want to like have them do stuff. And I think I've already decided. I think I've already decided that when I build the blacksmith, I'm going to also build like an auto convert, like I did at the clay kiln. But like the clay kiln is really far. So I think when I have the blacksmith, it makes sense thematically to put that auto smelter in the blacksmith. And yeah, and then any other tutorials that I find that are interesting, I'll probably build it in. Okay, let me think. So I don't know if we won't fill in the wall just yet. I almost forgot. We need to light up the inside of the tower because this is how we get into trouble. Bah, bah, bah. Oh, and we should light up the top of the tower because this is also how we've got into trouble. Hey. Yeah, just temporarily. And we're not putting the cap on this yet because BlueNerd has not done that yet. And the next bit we're going to do. How we do for time? Not bad. Oh, we'll build the we will build. Oh, and I want to convert. So I want to respect this terrain. So I'm going to get rid of. Yeah, I'm going to light this area up a little bit. I'm going to get rid of these pumpkins. And that are exposed to the outside. And put like a reinforced wall, I guess, or like a foundation that goes into the earth. Like kind of like that. Man, this hole is a problem. Let me just plug it up. No. I wanted it to be yeah. Yep. The foundation sort of, and like I don't know, I think it just gives like a really nice sort of like effect. I respect the map generation to a degree. I mean, we did completely flatten this to build the castle. All right, on to the other side. So it's pretty much the exact same, except it's a different height of the tower on this side. Over to here. Whoa, look at that. Look at that lava waterfall. All right, I need to lay down the foundation. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. This one is a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one is a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where are my pumpkins? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one's a thing. 1, 2. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. And then this one needs to be a thing. And then hang on a minute. Did I miscount this? So this is the center line. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this should be a thing like that. You're lurking for a few minutes. No worries. Thanks for letting me know. You know who I feel has been lurking but hasn't told me? Birchie Bear. Being quiet for a bit. It's okay. I'm actually not that annoyed. I just like pretending to be annoyed. Okay. Let me eat some chicken. And then that's gonna be that. That's gonna be that. Oh, I think I did place it wrong. I think darn it. I think it's meant to be here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's 5. No! Okay, that's fine. Man, that feeling when you get your measurements wrong. Which is why we put down a guideline. Hang on, let me put some dirt down to replace this. Ah, it's fine. So 1, 2, 3. No, that's not right. Wait, 1, 2. Oh no, that is right. What am I doing? 2, 3, 4. 5. This is correct. Is that correct? Yes, and then it's shifted like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. And I think this gets shifted over. Four, 5. Plug in these holes. Move that one. Like so. Plug in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that one gets demolished. Hang on. I'll see it better with the pumpkins. 5. Diagonal. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Hey! Yep. Okay, now let me check the blueprints. Now this one needs to be 21 high. Let's put it on this corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Excellent. And then similar deal. in that, I mean, this is fine. This will be an access point for later. Right. Then we can place down this. Oh, we can convert back to our standard combination. Stone here, like that. Stone bricks, cracked. Yeah. Yep. And then it'll be this, 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 this. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Well. Now you turn up, Veggie Bear. You heard what happened. You're on the side of the house and you just hear. Oh, shit. Yeah. Hi, Yama. You can go back to lurking. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Alright. It's because of this forest here. I think it's well lit. I don't know. We'll just have to be more vigilant. Oh, there's already a torch here. I don't know. You're right. That's why every time that's why I put down, I try to be cozy. I really do my best. But like, I feel like the universe is just out to like be like, no cozy stream for you. I'm like, no, just give me cozy stream. No, you're not allowed. I'm like, no. Actually, this is internally facing, buddy. All right, placing the blocks. Okay, I don't know who's listening, but I just thought of a thing and I just want to share the story. So like, you clipped it. Oh, that's so funny. The generated name for the clip is called Sundara Easy Cookie Nom Nom. Why is it such a random? I know that's a system generated name, but it's pretty funny. Like Sundara Easy Cuckoo Nom Nom. Yama. Thanks, Yama, for clipping. Oh wait, this is not right. I wasn't even that super like into the build. I wasn't even on a tower or anything. It's fun. I would normally ask you how you are, and you know that I mean to ask you, but I also know that you're working really hard and you're under the pump. So I don't want to distract you because like I know what it's like. But it's nice to know that you're looking out for me. Is looking out the right word? Is it more like witness my blunders? Is what it more is like. Which is cool too. At least I'm like, at least we're having fun. Anyway, as you guys are all like lurking and stuff. So I've watched this like really funny, I'm really fascinated by the Chinese social media sphere. You're good working with armor. Working with me in your headphones, just being like, hey, at least every now and then, if your brain gets too you know, sleepy, I wake you up, you know. You're like, this is the equivalent of when it's like 4 a.m. Yeah, yeah, and now you're alert, and now you're like, you know, work don't seem so bad. At least you're not getting exploded by you were dozing. Yeah, now you're awake. It's like marketing for stream. Come into a stream where we lull you into a sense of being chill, but no. Good for yeah. Um, good for working. Watching while you work keeps you alert. Not a, but like, you know, good balance of like chill and not chill. But yes, let me tell you about let me so you don't have to watch it yourself, about the social media sphere. I don't even know this girl's name. So I was watching like a so it's her name, like Stephanie Sue, you know, who's in charge of the Rotten Mango YouTube. But she has like another channel where she talks about like social media drama. And sometimes I just really enjoy that content as well. And I like she also talks about like Chinese social media drama. Yeah, funny Chinaverse stuff. Yeah. The latest one, like one of her newer videos, is about the about this like really famous Douyin, like Douyin being like Chinese TikTok star, who has like, I think the title of the video is like how a social media influencer lost like 4 million followers after dating a guy. And like, it's pretty funny because the Chinese media sphere is like, this one, she's like, she's fake, as in she has a lot of plastic surgery. And you saw that one too. It was really funny. Okay, so the background is that this Chinese Douyin influencer has had a lot of plastic surgery, and she's like really upfront and honest about it, where she like complains about like how painful certain surgeries are. And like there's a level of like, I think that's pretty funny as well, where you just sort of like balls out, just like, yeah, I've had plastic surgery, what about it? Like, and you're like, what else can you say? You're like, oh, okay, well, like, what else are the haters gonna say? Like, but like the funniest thing is like, so she lost followers because she was dating a guy that was like another social media guy. Who, I think the funniest aspect is like, he apparently, you find out that he has cheated on her with a bunch of like other girls, and then her netizens didn't like it. And the reality is that, like, you know, there's always a double standard of like, when women on social media get into relationships, like there's always a bit of like, they lose fans who are like there for the parasocial, like, I'm gonna be friends, I want to date her aspect of it kind of thing. And the guy was a dirtbag. But the funny thing is, like, he wears, to get like that classic V-shaped body thing, he wears like shoulder pads. And like, as all this stuff was blowing up, he sold shoulder pads and he profited off the shoulder pads, but like, while his reputation, the plastic rustling, yeah. And it's like these like inflatable shoulder pads, and I was like, I didn't like, this is fascinating because like, I didn't realize shoulder pads was such a thing, like, for people to have. And like the before and after photos of him are just like, he's so average looking. Like, I love, you didn't know, too. Yeah. And it's like, oh, okay. But like, I don't know. It's just the other reason. Okay, people, I find it so fascinating that because my brain doesn't do this. Like I don't chase looking good on social media just because I'm lazy and my brain is just like, nah, it's too much effort. Like I don't want to do that. But and like, you know, it's just like any other thing. I don't yuck anyone's yum, okay? Like if people want to do it, that's and people want to follow them and support them on what they're doing, that's everyone's own right to make. But and so this ties in with my fascination when I go to like tourist destinations and there's a whole bunch of people just taking like the really like the full on poses in for like I don't know their gram or social media, like to taking a photo for the gram. And like as someone who likes taking photos of people, I like taking photos of those people that are taking photos of themselves in like I have no problems with having people in my tourist shots because I think my attitude to it is like I like to present in my photos what it looks like, what is the accuracy of like of what I'm seeing at that point in time. Like I'm not there to like portray a fantasy. Like for me, I view photography as like a way to document how things are at a particular snapshot in time. And so for me, when I went to like, you know, the classic example was when I went to Chimes in like Singapore. It was a major like destination. Like also not just Chimes, there was like the National Gallery of Singapore. People were like fully wearing their like cutest outfits. And I'm just like, you know what? Like the more candid shots, yeah, like so that's why I really like street photography, because like I just like to take a photo of like life that's going on, and this is just like life that's happening at that particular moment and time in the universe. In the world. You like candid shots too? Yeah. And so like it seems with the same fascination of like the efforts that people go to, and I'm fascinated by the amount of effort that people put in. Like that's where my fascination comes from, because it's like, man, I could never put that much effort. And maybe if like I was very, very attractive and I could, you know, make a lot of money off it, then yeah, maybe I would put that much effort in. But it just seems like a lot of work. But yeah, so this social media person, like I learned so many things in the China sphere, um, like any people like fetishize like women looking younger. That you try to make the person as honest as possible. You don't feel comfortable taking shots of people, and you don't feel quite want that for me. So only take shots if a person subject is unidentifiable. Yeah, and that's a very polite thing to do. And the Chinese thing where like, so the fascination of people have with like women looking younger, and like one of the surgeries that girl had was like, in Chinese it's called like elf ears, and I was like, what is this surgery where they're like have surgeries that their ears stick out and makes their face look smaller. And it's like, and that social media star was talking about it, where they were like, yeah, it's so painful, like it's like one of the most painful things I've ever had. Like that's crazy. Like, but yeah, see the amount of effort that people go to, like, nah, I'm good. And also because you know, my having worked in public health, my other attitude to that is like, your need to have that surgery was so great that you're willing to undergo the risks. Like every surgery, regardless how big or how small, has risks associated with it. Because every time you have like anesthesia, regardless how straightforward a procedure is, there's always going to be some level of risk, and things can go wrong. And depending on like the surgeon, like your condition, etc. So yeah, so my natural attitude towards like procedures is like only if there is like a very justifiable reason to have the procedure, then it makes sense. Um, everyone's tolerance is different, but yeah. Oh, oh, oh! I almost felt like my stomach dropped because I thought it was gonna fall. That's okay. We're good. We're good. Just chilly placing one block after another. But I highly recommend that Stephanie Sue video, not just for like the Chinese verse drama, but also that social media's reaction, and also the way that Stephanie Sue retells it is really funny as well, where the so essentially this, as the story progresses, like, oh, she loses followers, and then the guy makes a video about how like they'd brought, she's really good with storytelling. Yes, she is. How she has like a big team, and her team like controlled what he said, and like how like his fans shouldn't be upset with him, and blah blah blah. And then the social media influencer then does this like reply video that is just like, it gives, you know what it gives? It gives like Asian auntie telling off a kid. That's what it gives, where she's like, you bastard, and then she goes off into like, you know, you think my team, and then she's like talking about a team, but like in kind of like a backhanded compliment kind of way, which in itself is like very very funny, because she's like, my team is all women, like what makes you think that they'll be really good at like at controlling you? And it's like she's backhand complimenting her team, and like, you think my team is like that strong? It's so funny. It's so funny when like people give Asian auntie energy when they're not Asian auntie. Let's put that there. Okay. Slowly. Okay. We're getting there. I imagine that like Stephanie Sue has like honed her be right back in. No worries, Leo. Has honed her storytelling skill through like many years. It's kind of fascinating, like when you are a content creator, the different skills that you pick up, whether it be like storytelling or like editing and things. I know it's a very very interesting creative pursuit. Yeah, I definitely enjoy it. And then it also means that then like it's that phenomenon of like where when you are into that universe yourself, you start noticing things that you never used to notice before. I definitely have like elements of that. Like as I watch YouTube videos, it's like, but it's kind of annoying because like, I mean, sometimes I watch it like zero brain cells active, just like absorbing the content for the stuff that I watch. But then sometimes I'm like, oh, that's an interesting technique or way to do something, and then you get like inspired, and you're like, I wonder if I could do something like that. But yeah, it's so much fun. Cracked, or maybe a layer of just like straight nut and bricks like this. Whoops. Yeah, something like that. we're getting to the heights where I could potentially die. This height kind of sucks. So I'm still using that brain hack where I hack my brain. I only watch Chinese drama while on the treadmill at the gym because, once again, having regular exercise is very important for your health, but sometimes it's really annoying to try and do the exercise. So then I hack my brain by being like, all right, if you want to watch this drama, you can only do it while, as in, this is me talking to my brain. You can only do it while you're at the gym. So the drama that I've been watching, and still watching actually, is the story of the Pearl Girl. And okay, at this point, I can probably say I wouldn't wholeheartedly recommend it to people. It's a little bit, the story is a little bit random, and it does lean into time to ban that bot. Hang on, this might be OBS. Slash ban Kai Q Zim. Hehehe. Alright. Back to where was I up to? Oh, stones. Yeah. What's the topic I was on? Chat. I have the memory of a goldfish. I've already forgotten. Oh well. It probably wasn't important. Oh, that's okay. Stone, stirred stone. You don't recommend? Oh, thanks, Yama. Yes, I don't wholeheartedly recommend the story of the Pearl Girl. So, okay, I'm up to episode like 15. I'm gonna finish it because at this point, actually, is there any point in me finishing it? Wait, how many episodes? Wait, I need to check. I need to determine whether, depending on how long it is. Oh, I'm up to episode 20. I'm halfway through. How long is it? 40 episodes. You dropped after one episode. So, the things I don't like about it is that, the story of, I don't mind the character of the main girl. In the start, I was like, I'm not sure about her character, but then she kind of grew on me, and then I was like, okay, like, I can kind of get invested. But I saw the trope, like, you saw the relationship happening from a mile away, which is the whole, like, he's a little bit mean to her, friend to lovers, plot line sort of thing. And then, there were, like, some sort of, like, really convenient bits of, like, as she's going through her merchant art, like, she goes through this merchant art where she joins the trading convoy, and she has to, like, prove herself. And there's some like annoyingly very convenient plot things that happen that make her progress, where, like, they've established that no one else really progresses, and, like, he kind of favors her a little bit, and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna suspend my belief to just, like, suspend disbelief to just, like, roll with the story for a bit. So I'm like, okay, cool. So then I think in episode 15 they get together, which is, like, no surprise because you saw it happening, like, earlier on. And then there is a second male lead, which is, like, Mr. Zhang, who is a scholar, who's, like, the good guy. Whereas, like, I guess, like, the main male lead is meant to be, like, the slightly troubled male lead. And it's like, I really like the music, though. I do like the music. But then I'm getting to the point, they've done that stupid trope that I hate, where the male lead has decided that something is dangerous, or, like, he's poisoned by a thing and he's going to die anyway. So he's going to spare the female lead and make a decision for her. And they're meant to go on this, like, dangerous, you know, fight some bad people to further the plot. Plot device. And like, oh my god, this is dangerous. Yeah, and so then and then so this is the trope I hate in where like they think, "Oh, I'm going to oh no, I forgot to connect that section again. Damn it." Hang on. Can I reach? No. This is not the safe way to do it. Wait. What about like why is this gap so much bigger? This is dangerous. I'm going to fall. Let's not do that. Let's do this. Yeah, so I hate that trope where it's like and so then there's like miscommunication, and then I'm like, I don't know if I'm invested enough. Hey, cat! Welcome to stream! I'm just talking about Chinese drama. I'm just rambling to myself and keeping these lurkers entertained. And I'm debating whether to continue. I've already invested 20 episodes, but it's 40 episodes long. This is Story of a Pearl Girl. I'm trying to decide whether I need to continue to invest or not. And I'm thinking, Yama, that like I think I might drop it because they've like, you know, semi-broken up, and it's like I don't know if I invest enough in this relationship to watch another 20 episodes where they go through like trying to fix their communication. Just like, I don't know, man. I feel like there's got to be better drama for me to watch while on the treadmill. Yeah, I think I'm gonna drop it. I think somebody recommended a different drama, so I might go hunting for a different one. But you know, it wasn't all wasted effort because I did like the music, so I will be listening to some of the background music. You wouldn't. It doesn't motivate you to walk or make your walk miserable. Exactly. Just like, yes. And then the flashbacks kind of annoying. Like the rate of me skipping scenes has increased dramatically. Sometimes when they're like being all melodramatic and having like a really dramatic like flashback moment of like how much all the good times or whatever, I'm just like skip, like yep. So yeah, I'm probably gonna drop it. Anyway, it's a sign. Yeah, it is a sign. How are you, Kat? How have you been? How's the weekend? The fast forward phase. Yeah. Yep, it's a sign. I need to drop it. I need to find something else to spend my time on. To distract myself. Have you just finished work, Kat? Are you headed home? I hope you're headed home. This one. This one. Currently stuffing your face with pizza. Oh. Is it a pineapple pizza? Oh, Yama! You're back. You used the tasty. Hey, what do you guys think of the new emotes? Now that we have... the 2 new ones got approved over the weekend. We have Bleed and Tasty. Tasty for the cooking streams. So it's like... I took inspiration... Pineapple red onion with Frank's Red Hot. Wow. Wow. That sounds actually really good. I am oh my gosh, this topic again. I like pineapple on pizza. Yeah, so we have the nosebleed one. So whenever Leo gets to talk about Alma, we can put the nosebleed, or whenever we talk about yeah. It's so cute looking. Or like for the OL, yeah. When we talk about like OLs or whatever flavor, whatever your preference is, if you're like having a moment and you're like you can use that. For the OL lovers. For anything that your heart wants to get aggressively cute aggression over. And then the tasty one. So the tasty one, I took inspiration from the the spring onion pancake stream where we kind of, well, I did burn one of them, and I was trying to flip it using a plate, and I just dropped the plate in the pan. So like that stream had a lot of chaos in it. So I took inspiration from that and did that, but with like flames. And also took inspiration from the drooling face. You know, the one where it's like the emote that's like something is really, really tasty and then you're drooling. That's the inspiration. Because I was like, I think Girls Bells was like suggested ages ago. Because I keep saying every time I stuff up a recipe, I'm like, I'm sure it's still tasty. It'll be good. And so that is the use of that. I don't know how you use it. I need to also figure out like how to review statistics of rate of use of emotes. So to like, I think because I enjoy creating emotes so much, I think there will be more, but we have limited slots. So I'll need to like, you know, keep the ones that people use the most, and then like swap out less used one for like new ones potentially. All right, okay. There's a recap, an annual recap on emote usage. Yeah. I do get like stream summaries of like top used emote, this one. And so like those ones are like, you know, automatically will be protected. We won't stuff those ones up. I think I was meant to have built a thing here. Maybe have built a thing here. Whoops. Hang on. We can do this. On this level. This. 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 I'm alright. How are we all? I'm really good. Did anything particularly good happen to me? No, I think I'm just having a fun time. Oh! Leo triggered the got to talk about pharmacy. Leo triggered the lecture on how drugs get into the body and across the blood-brain barrier. We love a good segue into like lectures. You think you're good? No, put meds in your butt. No, Leo, we said do not put meds that shouldn't go into the butt. Don't put meds that shouldn't go into the butt into the butt. Only put meds that are meant to go in the butt into the butt. That's the moral. Yeah. You currently have meds in there. No. Leo was like testing my pharmacy knowledge, and he's like, can you tell me about these things? And I was like, yeah, I can. Call your bet. Call your bluff. That's exactly how he sounded. And that's exactly how I sounded. True reenactment. You asked to be educated about the meds you were taking. I gave you probably too much education. Probably unnecessary education. Hopefully I didn't overwhelm you. Necessary education. Oh, good. As long as it helped in some way or another. Okay, hang on. I need to bring this up and close up this gap. But yeah, I am actually pretty good. I'm really excited. Well, I do have a slight stomach ache because yesterday I have a girlfriend who really loves spicy food. So, Sichuan food. So we went to a restaurant and like if you've ever looked at Sichuan food, it's like really spicy. Like it uses a lot of like dried chilies and stuff in its cooking. And yeah. And it has like toe break. No, like as in there's nothing explosive happening. It's just my stomach is letting me know that it's not impressed with me. It's not impressed with the amount of spices that I put it through yesterday. But like one of my favorite Sichuan dishes is actually there's a it sounds as an Asian, it sounds so racist, but it's like, especially an Asian living in a Western country, it's called Chongqing chicken. Like, there's alliteration in the name, like Chongqing chicken, 3 C's, like, and like, it just sounds so racist, but it's like so delicious. It's like little bits of chicken wing that's been chopped up, and then cooked with a whole bunch of like dry chili. You'd be dead, cat. Yeah, I think Sichuan cooking would like, if you're not strong with spices, it would kill you. But, and then, oh, my girlfriend really loves this like fish fillet dish in this like chili oil thing. I was like, it's really tasty, but like, usually what I do to survive that one is like so it's like a giant, you're not meant to drink the soup. The soup is just meant to flavor the fish. And so I would like fish out the fish with like bean sprouts onto a plate and then try and pick out just the fish, because if you accidentally bite into a Sichuan pepper, you're done. You would be it's just like your soul has left your body. It's like, and then yes, it was really spicy. So like I kind of had like heartburn after dinner, and then today it's still not like 100% blasting up into space. Yeah. You Phantom, get down. I don't want to get knocked off. I want to go to sleep. But then other than that, it's pretty good. And I just played a whole bunch of Monster Hunter. And I didn't take on any bosses because I saved them for stream. I just did annoying quests. And there's just so much content in Monster Hunter that I felt safe just like de-stressing with some Monster Hunter without ruining any content for stream. Oh, and I did spend I'm very happy with my character creation. I did spend like a good like 2 hours redesigning my character for Wilds. And I'm going for like a ara vibe, and I like kind of milfy vibes, kind of Oner-san like take care of you vibes. So hopefully when Wilds releases and we start streaming it, which is like also I'm like perfect timing. Now you have the nosebleed. Oh, and I also spent a substantial amount of time watching Monster Hunter reels. Like, I don't know, Monster Hunter people have the funniest sense of humor. So Leo, you're fanning your Oshi is now Alma. But people also are like super into the blonde chick, the one with like, I think she's like a blacksmith. So let's see. I'm curious to see Gemma. Yeah. I'm curious to see like who fans who. They're all very, very cute designs. Yeah, because you're biased, Alma over Gemma. Because you're biased. Oh, I meant to go to bed to sleep. I got distracted. But I can't wait. Very biased, yeah. And that's fine. Like, it's okay to have a good, like, fandom rivalry going on. Just as long as no one's feelings get hurt. And, like, it's fun when people talk about why they love a person. And not put the other characters down. But yeah. Oh! You could carry a bed in your, so you don't have to run back. Yeah, but I did think about that, Yama, but I've strategically made it so that, so that I'm forced to run through the village. It's like forcing chat to watch and like, hey, I built the village, so we might as well enjoy the village. Plus I get to like admire. I'm secretly admiring the build. You caught me out, Yum. Yeah. It's like, look how cute this forest path is. Like, how can you not, right? And then one day when like I want to have like, oh, maybe we can rebuild like here. We can rebuild like those bridges in Japan that have all the sakura blossoming. Maybe we can have like, maybe we can call this like, oh, I feel like it needs to be longer though. Yeah, I want to have like a sakura walk. Actually, I wouldn't mind recreating like oh my god, there's like those train routes during sakura season in Japan where you can see like the train takes you past all the trees. Oh, I need to eat some food. All right. Let's okay, we're gonna build the walls now. So we've progressed. So we're done. Oh, I almost forgot, chat. The most important thing. I forgot to light it up. You might have to be Team Alma. And that's fine. Hey, we've shown that we have a preference here for glasses type character. Cute. And like, it's okay to not play Monster Hunter, but still have an opinion. So like, it'll be fun. Okay, I need to bake the walls. What are the walls made of again? Brick, cracked brick. Don't need moss. Stairs, cobblestone fence. You look them up. I need to. I'd love to have a stream where, okay, it's gonna be really low effort, where we just like react to like Monster Hunter TikTok memes or like Insta Reel memes. Probably Instagram Reels, because I mostly use Instagram, not TikTok. But like, I need to collect them all somehow. Maybe like, I wish I had like the so okay, it's like, I know other people like, oh, I want like a big following so that like, I don't know, I can make money. Yeah, that'd be great too. But I would love a big following, especially like a Monster Hunter one, so that my following could send me Monster Hunter memes. Like, I'm like an idiot sitting there on the weekend scrolling through my Monster Hunter stuff. Like, once I've landed in it, and then I'm just cackling away. I'm like, there was this edit with the In Wilds where like this sword and shield player poked a sword up a monster's butt. Like a red or something. Yeah, or maybe just a section Discord. Yeah. And then we can just, you're gonna ask a dumb question? Nah, no dumb question. What's the question? Oh my gosh. Whenever you preface with like, I want to ask a question, immediately my ears are like, yes. What's the thing you're gonna ask? I'm gonna ask if you had a Discord. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh at you. I'm laughing because, okay, so a long time ago, I was like, people were like, oh, you should have a Discord. So I created a Discord server. But then I was like, oh my god, so I'm fighting my fear of like having like what like online social etiquette is. But then like, I'm getting over that now. The fact that like I'm already commenting back on like it's YouTube videos or like Instagram videos is like is me overcoming that fear. Anyway, so the whole Discord thing. So I did say a few streams ago that like we have enough volume that I think like we should have a Discord. But I think one of my things is like, I want to make sure that when I set it up, because there's been so much drama with different, I'm aware of the space and I'm aware how like, I don't want people to get hurt online. Whether it be like, I want to like try and set up a Discord as in as safe of a manner as possible. So people that have clear guidelines and understanding of like how to behave. Not that I'm saying you guys will behave badly, but like, you know, you want to set up a good structure at the start. So yeah, so it exists, but I haven't set up any of the structures. And then it's one of those things where I'm like, oh, I gotta watch this video of like how to set up, like, I don't know, there's like this thing where you can set it up so like when you first join the server, you have to like a disclaimer, like here are the rules, so that you have to read it, and then once you accept it, then you like get accepted. So I want to like, I think that looks kind of cool. I've seen that done before. And then there's like different sections that you set up and stuff, and like, I don't know, essentially I have homework to do. So in answer to your question, I don't have a Discord yet, but I need to do the homework to make sure that it's set up in a safe way. And like, and also, I think we decided in chat one time that like, you have to answer a question where you're like, no minors in the Discord, like only adults, because all that stuff that like, I don't want to be a ukulele apologizing lady. And actually her apology was terrible. Okay. She doesn't seem like a very nice person, but I don't want to be, and I don't want to have my space be a space where it's like, you know, I feel a lot of like social responsibility to try and do the best I can to make sure that like the community is safe. Yeah, I've never watched it either, but you know, like I think it was like, did she do that during COVID or something like that, or whatever? Like, I don't know. I just remember that you could not have known about her. Like before that, I had no idea who she was. And then she like doubled down with her like weird apology video, and you're just like, what the hell? It's like, I don't want to have to be in that situation. So yeah, at least I'm aware that like I need to do some things to make the Discord safe. What those things actually are, I still have to do the homework to learn about them. And do that. So like, I guess I have a sense of like, this is just my own sense of like social responsibility. I have a social responsibility to try to do the best I can with the knowledge that I have of what's going on in the world to create safe spaces and be very intentional about it. But yeah, so as soon as, like, before I've even set up the Discord, I already have like I've already done a fun thing. Trust me, to do the fun thing that doesn't contribute to setting up the Discord first. But I've done a thing for you guys already to like, it's not even, you know, you won't really, as long as I'm comfortable. Yeah. I did a fun thing to celebrate the opening of the Discord. And I was like, oh, I'm going to reveal it to them when I release the Discord. But like, I need to actually now do the not the boring things, but the annoying things to set up the Discord. And then I have to figure out like, oh, what's the process going to be to invite people to Discord? And like, how do I like, cause it won't be I think we'll probably start out as private, like invite only, cause then we can screen people. And then maybe if it gets to a size, because at the moment I don't want to like put the role of moderator on anyone. So like anyone who's invited just has to behave. And then I got to figure out like, I don't know, I've never created an online space before. And it's like kind of fascinating to be like, there's so many elements to it. To do with like, you know, is there like I need a book like a how to create a safe space for dummies and like step by step. That's kind of what I need. But yes, I don't know if other people think this hard about it. Maybe I'm just a bit weird like that. But I just feel like if you need testers, feel free to reach out. Okay. Yeah. Of course you guys are my testers. Yeah. So yes, I need to like, it's valid. Yeah. I think it's the same thing as like, I want to make sure that things are like sustainable and safe, and like I just want to make sure that like sometimes you need the rules to make sure everyone has a good time. and like, especially like, I don't want vulnerable people to be preyed upon. So, yeah. And sometimes, like, you know, the best thing, like, you know, I'd love for just to be able to like set up a space and then just have it organically grow. But sometimes things just need to be set up. So yeah. Just like, and once again, I don't know what other people do in terms of like other streamers and stuff, because I try to not compare myself too hard to other people in the space. But I'm using my own moral compass and common sense to guide me. And so, and then like just sounding out, like there are some obvious things like, yeah, to have. And generally those things get to be pretty obvious after you've watched a few educational things and you're like, okay. But yes, that's to be fully transparent, I'm also really bad at like technical setup of things. I'm very good at procrastination, chat. Like, it's like, I wish I wasn't good at it, so then I would just get shit done. And in a way, I do progress about things, but like, I feel like I'm not alone in being good at procrastination. But yes, just like how this the past week I was meant to like no, I do that thing. This is probably relatable to people, but like I do that thing where like I find something else, so I feel like I have an excuse to not do the thing that my brain is trying to avoid to do. So like, for example, with stream, I was like, oh, I should edit some videos. Instead of doing that, I drew emotes, which weren't the top of the priority list when it comes to like work related to like content creation and streaming. But I was like, nah, chat. You know what we need? We need emotes now. Yeah, and it's like, we probably didn't need the lurk emote so quickly, but I was like, nah, chat wants it. I should do that instead. You just go with the flow. But yeah. So don't be silent. You like, well, you can be silent, but like, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, I myself think, no, I'm feeling much better. But like, I have to laugh about it because they talk about like man flu, which is like the funny term when like men get the flu and they're like, but it was totally that. I was totally like, I'm suffering so much. And then the other thing was where I got the injection in my arm, there was like a lump, and like, which is totally normal, totally fine. I wasn't dying. I was just like being a giant baby about it. We want the emote. Yeah, exactly. I'm validated. I read your mind. And so, but then the other thing that was like, I was like, oh my God, I'm going to lose my arm. Like, I'm so dramatic. Okay, chat. I'm very dramatic. So when with the lump, it was getting kind of red and it was kind of warm, but essentially the warmness is essentially like, your white, like your immune system and your white cells, like, and neurotransmitters just like flooding the area to like create antibodies and stuff to fight against like the dead pieces of vaccine that was injected. Anyway, it was getting warm and there was a lump and I was like, oh my God, my arm's gonna fall off. That's it. It's over for me. I'm doing like the fainting lady thing. But that's all good now. That's all settled. That's no problems. I'm just very dramatic. But I do need to, so I did a set of blood tests to determine, so I've had like, so usually with every country, when you're born, there's a series of like childhood vaccinations that you should have. And once again, like, I don't want to remind you of the stuff that's going on in the US. But like, man, the fact that like it's a pet peeve, okay? Because like um guys, like we almost eradicated polio. Like, what the fuck? Like, seriously, why the fuck is this even a thing that people are making into an issue? Anyway, just like, I was just like, why would it be like, I don't know. People, you know what? You have to make it off to every day. Yeah, I know. Do you know what I reckon? My theory is that it's evolution. It's a nightmare. Yeah, it is. And I'm not even in your country and I'm pissed off, okay? As a health professional, I'm pissed off. Anyway, like I think it's evolution. I think it's like people are gonna be dumb. Like, you're like, can you imagine how many hours and centuries of effort it took to progress science? And then, like, it's like, it's just so stupid. Like, how many, like, every time there's a scientific article or research done, it's built upon like by the next person, and then you revise your scientific theory, and then it's just part of the process, right? Like, what the fuck? Like, what is happening? Like, it's just, I think it's evolution. I think, like, I don't know how. It's just my theory that there is something in the evolutionary theory that explains this phenomenon. I don't know why is this happening. Actually, I need more pumpkins, chat. We need to lay down the back build. Anyway, but yes, I had so yeah, when you're usually, like, as you grow up and when you're born, there's a series of like vaccinations that like you normally have to do to eradicate certain diseases or put your, like, man, like, okay, I'm still pissed actually. We're going back to the Middle Ages. The Middle Ages, infant mortality was so shit. Like, that's why people just kept popping out kids, because, like, you don't know which one's going to survive. It's like the roulette of life, you know? And so you just, like, pop them out, and then hopefully, and this is why, like, all those, there's a lot of traditions that we have now that celebrate kids surviving, because it was so shit back then, right? Things like, the Chinese like celebrate like 30 days, or the Koreans celebrate like 100 days of like a child being alive. Like, there's like reasons behind that because like kids would just die because of like illnesses and stuff, and then like that stuff got better. But like, we're going back there, guys. We're going back there. It's gonna be a ride. And okay, so the other part of this is like, not to be like that, like scientific surprise in my brain is like, like, I wonder how, like, so the plague, you know, the plague, remember the plague, the bubonic plague, you know, that thing. When I last worked in hospital, that shit was coming back. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, that's it, we're screwed. It's like, we're back in the Middle Ages. It's been nice knowing you all. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's why we just gotta like appreciate every day that we're, you know, this little community's alive, well, hanging out, doing like, you know, there's something nice about doing something in Minecraft that has no impact on anything else. It's just like, we're just surviving. Yeah. But like, stuff like that's gonna get worse as all this progresses. What was my point? Oh, my original story was, yes. So for some reason, my body is really good at like forgetting immunity. So I had to have a bunch of blood tests to like determine what I still have antibodies for, and then get top ups for them. And then I was thinking, you know, I still have all my training, and I was like, oh, if I'm gonna like get all these vaccinations, maybe I should do some like pharmacy volunteer work. But then like it's like job interviewing, chat. Like, you don't just volunteer and they just take you. And then I was like, oh, it's kind of annoying. So maybe I'll find like some non-pharmacy volunteer work to do instead. That's like, I was like, oh, maybe I'll go to like some island somewhere, go set up a pharmacy system for somebody. Maybe like someone could find use for my skills of pharmacy combined with like processes and health. But then I still want to do something in that space, but like, yeah, we'll think about it. And like, it'll be fun to like take you along for it if that sort of stuff happens. But we'll see. We will see. Okay, I got the pumpkins. Now we're gonna lay down the walls. But yes, I am better. But as I get more vaccines, I may be a big baby again. All right, let me check my blueprint. I took notes. All right, so taking this corner as the life short. Yeah. I think we're heading out. So taking this corner. What am I doing? I'm counting 1. Oh no. I need to dig this out of the ground. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this is going to be crap. Wait. Yeah. Be the most giant baby. Yeah. I just lean into it, honestly. I'm just like, you know what? I'm not normally a giant baby. And like, I do it for dramatic effect in my own brain. I'm just like, goes like this. No, that's wrong. Hang on. I'm recreating those walls, but at the back section here. But yeah, how are you, Kat? 2, 3, 4. That. Not that I want to trigger you, but any updates on stuff? And you know what? In this scenario, if there's nothing, if there's no drama, that's really good news. Like in your situation. Pretty tired? Ooh, was it a rough day? What's the like? Is it still really busy? I'm like, there's nothing else. There's no other event. Oh wait, is it basketball season? I don't know. I'm just making up words. It's just like, yes, basketball. Yeah, with that guy. And it's okay if there's no updates. Like, I think really based on the description of the situation, no updates is good updates. No news is good news, as they say. I don't know who they is, but you know, that's a saying that people say. Basketball. Oh, see? I understand sports. Basketball. Okay. So are people in like I want people to give me like TLDRs of like different fandoms that people are into. Because I feel like it could be really fascinating. Like that's kind of like why I was motivated to like ask Genie about his gymnastics thing. I was like, so like what's the draw? And like, yeah. All from a very respectable POV, okay? We don't just from a place of understanding. Yeah. So we can. Do you have like days off, Kat? Or do you like work all the time? And like, oh, I know you do art. Oh, how is your art going? See, this is me being parasocial and nosy again. How's your art going? The day after the stream, he surprised me at the gas station while you were playing. Ugh. Man. I don't. That whole situation makes me feel really uncomfortable. As in, for you on your behalf. After that, you just go a different way. Yeah. It just kind of really sucks. There is a giant ravine here. And I don't know how to... I don't know how to, like... Maybe I could just, like, build a scaffold. To, like, get across. Oh! I know. Maybe I'll just, like... tentatively build from up here. So I need to build 6 sessions. No, yeah. We're validating you in that he is weird and that we are concerned for your safety. You usually have days off. 2 weeks ago you worked 8 days in a row. I've done that before. It sucks. 1, 2, 3. Please take care of yourself. Usually work 5 and off 2. Oh, 2 weeks ago. That was like that really, really busy period with like whatchamacallit? Super Bowl and Valentine's Day and stuff. And I assume because like with your work, if like other people call in sick, you might have to like work more to like cover shifts and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh, because you said you do like bartending. What's your favorite drink to make? Actually, do you serve cocktails at your sports bar? Is there like a fun drink that you like to like you like when people order? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we need 6. Mostly beers, not the nice kind of bar. That's okay. Is there a... Oh, I have a really funny story. Lots of knobheads. Boo. We don't like knobheads. Talking about beers, it reminded me of so I went to Sichuan food and we had beers because like beers with like really spicy food is actually kind of nice. Anyway, so I was with like with a group of friends and some of us came early and then a bunch of people were still coming. So we like decided, oh, we'll just get a beer to start out with, okay? And I was the only girl with two male people. And we ordered 3 beers. And the waiter... So the beers came... He came with a glass and a glass bottle. And he poured 1 beer first. And he poured it, but like not on an angle. You know, usually when you... Okay, if people who don't know, when you pour beers, you usually have to pour it out of a bottle into an angle. Like you angle the glass and then you sort of like move the glass up to produce like the head from the beer. The head being like the foamy bit, okay? And so this first beer he poured, he didn't angle it. He just tipped the beer upside down. So it ends up being half beer, half head. That's the ratio, okay? And look, okay, Japanese people, I know that Japanese people love the head because for some reason they think that it's like, it has a lot of flavor. Yeah. And then guess who he gives that beer to? Me. And I was like, okay, maybe this is just the way that he pours beers. No. Then he picks up the other 2 beers, but he angles it and gives it to the 2 guys. And I was like, excuse me? Is this like... I was like kind of insulted because I was like, what? Exactly. Excuse me. But like, you know, people work hard. So like, I'm not going to make a big deal out of it. But I did complain to like the 2 friends. I was like, what is this double standard in like beer pouring? like I was like thinking like, what could be the rationale? It's like, oh, I'm a woman, so I like more foam. Like, I don't know. It makes no sense. All you can do is laugh at it. All you can do is laugh at it. I'm not going to make his life difficult. You'd say something for me. Yeah, maybe, but you know, I it makes no sense. I'm pretty low fuss, so I was just like, it's fine. I just drank it. But I definitely was my dramatic self about it. All right. This one. 1, 2, 3, 4. But yes, that was my like, I was insulted from like the amount of head that I got poured. All right. Let's do this. I'm doing the same, and then it won't meet in the middle, but in the middle I need to count out how the wall is gonna that's gonna be the start of the palace. And then hopefully if the numbers god shines down upon us, it's gonna cover where the trading hall is gonna grow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like I said, I'm building this castle to because my server friend was intending to build a trading hall here, and I wanted to camouflage it. Camouflage the Minecraft slavery that goes on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! Hydrate! Oh, Birchie Bear. You and your shenanigans. Okay, thank you. I will hydrate. Very good. That's thoughty to you. I can't wait to see what design Birchie Bear has created for new Monster Hunter. What character design? See, I told you I'm very parasocial. Thoughty Bear. Oh no, I need more pumpkins. Hold on a minute. A baddie. Yeah. Did I? So, okay. I have an idea for a cosplay. Any particular reason using pumpkins? Because they're bright and they're a renewable resource. That's it. And like, no one's got resources to make wool. Leo, I know people mark out things with wool, like, nah. Where are all the pumpkins coming from anyhow? I have a pumpkin patch. I'm just harvesting pumpkins. Hopefully they've regrown. They have not regrown. No, not pumpkin cosplay. So, because Kat said the word baddie, and like, man, sometimes like, okay, my aesthetic style, RL, is not hot girl. But I am curious. So once again, it comes back to that fascination of like social media people, or like people who put a lot of effort into their looks. I am like, hang on, there's no pumpkins here. I'm gonna steal these decorative pumpkins, and then I'll replace them later. There's a pile of decorative pumpkins over here. We'll replace them later. Yeah, so oh well. Actually, like, for the longest time when I was in my corporate job, every day felt like a cosplay. Like, my poor work bestie had to can you imagine my energy in the office? Like, I'd come in the morning and be like, okay, so today I decided I'm dressing up. Like, I sometimes treat like IRL clothes as cosplay, like themed cosplay. Just cosplay a functional adult. Yeah, just to get through life. Like, I'd walk in, I'd be like, yeah, today I'm going for like the cute high school vibes. So I would get like an oversized vest, and I'd have this like kind of work appropriate like black pleated skirt, and like a white linen shirt. So like my workplace was like, I work in IT, so like it wasn't like fully casual. It still was like a little bit, it was still a little bit, what's the word? Mature or whatever. Like, formal. So it was still business. It was like business casual. So I could get away with like, I'm gonna steal some of these pumpkins. I could get away with like, OL bounding. Nerd. Basically, I don't want it. Yeah, man, that's... Yeah. But yes, so sometimes I'll like come in and I'm like, be like, and luckily, man, for the longest time, so my relationship with my work bestie, my work bestie's like a guy, or my ex-work bestie now that I don't work there anymore. But for the longest time, he is like really societally attractive. And I was thinking, man, this guy's a hot guy. Like, I don't know if I can relate to this hot guy, you know? Ex-work bestie. That's a bad description. Yeah. He's like really hot looking. And I was like, I don't know if I can be friends with him because, like, you know, he's very muscular and spends a lot of time at the gym and puts a lot of effort into his looks. And I was like, man, I'm not this energy. But Ikemen. Yeah, he's an Ikemen. But like a Caucasian Australian version of Ikemen. And like I remember when so I had to visit like customers on site, and like all the customers loved him because he was so good looking. And this was before we were besties, when I just started out. And my desk, this is like high, this feels like a school story. My desk, oh, what's that noise? Where is there a zombie? Where is there a zombie? Hang on, let's get the sword ready. Wait, I need, oh my god, that's so loud. Where is there a zombie? We need a, hang on, is it down here? Hang on, I need to investigate this. And okay, I can't see anything. I mean, we're safe for now. He could be like in a cave system underneath us. Anyway, so my work bestie is like very, very hot, and I was like, and so like my desk was like next to his, and then for the longest time, like he's very like, you know, turns out he's just like, you know, he was, hang on, this pattern is wrong for this 1 2 3 4 5. This is wrong, and it should be here. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. Nah, should be here, and this should be removed. Yeah, so my desk was next to his, and then for the longest time, like with the company that I joined, it's like you have to like learn the software. So sometimes it takes like 3 months before you are actually like useful. So then like for 3 months, you're just doing like all the training for ages. You're just doing all the training. And so like he wouldn't really like, he's not the friendliest person. He wouldn't really interact with me. And I was thinking, man, this person probably like, you know, probably has normie interests. Like I bet you he's into sport, like Aussie football, and like, I don't know, cars maybe. I bet you like really normie interests. Yeah, this fuckboy. Yeah, he definitely gives fuckboy energy. And like, I was just like, yeah, I was like, I don't know. And I think it was like that for like, I don't know, maybe almost like a year of that kind of relationship where I was just like, and we just do like the standard like talk about like, oh, the weather and like, you know, I don't know, whatever current. You get really good in corporate with just like going into your like 1 2 3 4, 5, one more into your like corporate talk about like, oh yeah, whatever current stuff is happening in the world or in Australia at this point in time. Anyway, it wasn't until we did like a business trip together to and this would have been like a year and a half or 2 years in. We did a business trip to like a city. Okay, I mean, I think I can pretty much tell you that I don't live in the Northern Territory. So we had to do a business trip to the Northern Territory, which is like the northernmost part of Australia, which like, okay, calling it a city is like very generous, okay? It's not really a city, okay? Its main, so it has like I think it has strategically like a military base. I think there's like some kind of like shipping stuff that happens. Ooh, this kind of isn't working. Okay. Some kind of like shipping stuff. It's maintained strategically because it's the northernmost part of Australia, and like back in the day when if Australia was to get invaded, then those are the points, the northernmost parts of Australia. Like, so, okay, back in the day when we were at war in World War II against the Japanese, if the Japanese was to take over Australia, they would have to come through that northern bit. So there's like a lot of military stuff there to sort of like protect Australia's interests. Australia's Dakota, doesn't matter which one. So pretty much like, okay, now we can build the walls. Hang on, let me swap this stuff as I chatter away. This is like the slowest storytelling in the entirety of the world. No, I'm being dramatic. It's not going to be that bad. It's fine. It's fine. Hang on. What's the pattern? Hold on a minute. I need to remember my wall pattern. Yeah, I need a section of wall that is actually exposed. So yeah, so until we went on this trip to the Northern Territory, which like had nothing much to do. Oh my god, look at that drop, chat. That's so dangerous. Hang on, let me plug this hole. OHS. Terrible safety rating. Okay. Yeah, and so and at the time like there was like a girl that I was like friends with from work who was quitting, and so while we were there we had her going away party, and so like him and I were staying in the same hotel, so we had to like walk together to the party and walk back, but then he let slip something as we were walking back. We were a little bit drunk, and he made like an anime reference, and I was like, oh my gosh, I think it was like a Tokyo Ghoul reference, and I was like, no way, is this guy a weeb? So I had to like, I think what you're saying, that's an anime thing, right? Oh, do you watch anime? Like, it's when secretly weebs are presenting as normies, but you might have found your friend. And so, but you don't want to expose how much of a weeb you are. So you test the waters with like very normie subject matter. If that makes sense. So I'm just like, and then you test the waters with like, oh, that's like anime, yeah, are you into anime? And then you're like, how could you hold back? No, you have to, Cat. Like, as in, you've got to match. You can't, like, okay, this is like a socially anxious person trying to make friends, an introvert trying to make friends. Okay, this is me being like, okay, I can't scare them off. As in, what if my weave flag is way bigger than their weave flag, and I can't afford to scare them off, because like friends in the office is rare. Okay, you gotta like slowly reveal. You got to match the level of weird. That's what you got to do. You have to assess the level of weird and then match their level of weird with your level of weird. And then maybe when trust grows, you can then reveal your true form, your ultimate form. This is like the level of strategizing that I had to do. So, long story short, turns out he is a massive shonen weeb. But like, okay, I think, okay, this is in my mind, shonen weebs are very vanilla weebs, okay? Like, yep, you're in the weeb domain, but you're still pretty vanilla. It's not until you start like there's also like old school weebs. So like if you're into like, if you say to me, you're into Gurren Lagann. Oh, that's a different level of respect. Okay, that's like, okay, you're into mecha, but you're like into like the old school like heartfelt mecha. You know, whereas if you're Gundam, I'm like, okay, you're like the next level weeb. You're not shonen. You're more than a vanilla shonen, but he was not just current shonen, but he was also vintage shonen. So he was also into like Hunter x Hunter, also into like Jujutsu Kaisen, which is like mainstream weeb, like as in it's more weeb. And he was also like, have you watched Gunbuster? No, I have not. So I'm not sure where that puts me in the level of weeb. I'm more of a like, I got into anime during the time period where it was like you didn't have easy access to stuff. And so I'm aware of certain IP, but I haven't experienced firsthand certain IP. You shot me, Daniel. No, I have not seen Gunbuster. Actually, let me Google this. Gunbuster. Wow. This is like vintage mecha. I'm impressed, Kat. Do you recommend? Daughter of a famous dead space captain is enlisted to pilot a colossal robot key to the defense of Earth invasion by giant aliens. You love mecha anime. So okay, the only thing I can offer is that I have watched Gurren Lagann, which I love, by the way. Oh, it's a traitor. Whew. It's okay. And I have watched Gundam Seed, but I probably have to admit that I was pretty seduced by Haro. the little cute buddy, get out of the way. You don't have a helmet on. This is not a safe site for you. It's basically Interstellar but through a teenager's experience. That sounds pretty cool. I will file that away in my brain for when I am in the mood for a mecha anime. Yeah, so this is the ground. So we need to do this. Actually, this is gonna be, I think it's fine to do this. Oh, that sounds pretty good. But yeah, so pretty much my ex-work bestie is a vintage shonen weeb into like Hunter x Hunter, totally into the whole like Naruto series. I would classify myself as like a romance weeb. Like I'm into like a lot of like the romance stuff. I probably don't watch as much as I used to. Probably just like because of time. You love Hunter x Hunter too. Oh, so you're like a mecha vintage shonen weeb. But then I also, out of curiosity, so I'm definitely not like a full fujoshi. I'm not a full-blown fujoshi. As much as I would love to be. So like, hang on, what am I doing? This one. I know. Wait, this is meant to be the ground. What was I going to say? So I really enjoy things like, oh no, I do need cobblestone. 1 second. I really like the romance genre for anime. So, but I'm very particular. I'm kind of like, I'm kind of burnt out over shoujo anime or manga. I'm more into like josei now as I get older. And like, there's probably a trend that you're probably seeing of like mature relationships. But like one of the ones I really like is like, that I highly recommend is like Wotakoi, which I think is like, I don't know, I think it's translated into like love, like an otaku or something. It's like two otakus. It's an office, if it's office manga and anime that is about two otaku. It's like a friends to, you've seen it. What do you think about it? How do you feel about it? Oh my god. And where do you go to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need to do. It's cute. It's pretty okay. That anime triggers my cute obsession. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's super cute. And also like they have all these like really funny like anime manga references as well. But that's okay. I mean, it's rare for a mecha weeb to like be really into the like romance stuff, so that's okay. We all have our like sub genres that we like. You know what I'd love to get into, but I haven't been able to, is like magic girl content, because like I don't know, I tried to watch you're not a romance girly, and that's cool. But I don't know, I like the heartfelt stories, I like the comedy ones. I would do like isekai as well, like for light-hearted stuff. Hang on, it needs to be up to here, yeah. And here. I can't remember how I got onto this topic. But yes, I told you the story of my like ex-work bestie who sorry, no, cat, I'm distracted by everything and anything. Like I was distracted by like, especially when like I'm Minecraft building and like I have no clear when I'm multitasking. What did I get distracted by earlier? So you already forgot. But Yama had to like direct me back onto like the topic. Whatever it was. So no, please don't apologize. And like this is an open forum of like whatever random discussion we want to have. So yeah. And if the conversation, it's just natural, free flowing, organic. And wherever it goes, we'll follow. And yeah. So I need to like produce. Oh, I know. I'll get here. Build this. No, I think I just put it in the wrong angle. But yes. Oh, chat. I did. Creating my character in Monster Hunter Wilds is very productive. But the other thing I did do, because like I feel like I keep accidentally playing into the trope of like I don't have favorites, but like Yama just gives really good advice. Okay, Yama was like, you should set up a Ko-Fi. And I was like, yeah, I should set up a Ko-Fi. That was like 4 months ago, that conversation. So, oh my gosh. Buddy, you're not welcome here. Excuse me. Okay. We're all good. Everyone's safe. Nothing happened. Um, yeah, I finally filled out the stuff to actually create one on the weekend. Not that I'm not Yamaka's top tier. Yamaka is such good advice. Not that I am doing anything yet with the Ko-fi, but I have ideas of like stuff to do with it. So I did do that. So I was not that I'm saying creating your character in Monster Hunter World is not productive, but I also did I did some things. Just doing my best. Alright, I'm going to do double this. Does Ko-fi share your PayPal information if someone donates? So that's the annoying thing. So one of the barriers to setting up the Ko-fi, otherwise I would have done it much sooner, was that I had to register for like a business name. So I haven't fully set it all up yet because I have to make the PayPal a business PayPal and like have a business name so that it doesn't reveal my name. These are all the barriers. That's the annoying thing. Yeah, these are all the barriers to like trying to be like internet safe. And not like I wish like yeah. I mean, it's only this month. There's always going to be weird people in the world. So you always have to like factor for the lowest possible denominator of like weirdness. Like the when I say lowest possible denominator, like the the lowest bar of weirdness, and then be like, yeah. And like, the thing that you realize with the internet is like you think like people will always surprise you. with either how weird people are or how nice people are. Like it's like there's no middle ground. It's just like the two extremities. It's so weird. Anyway, but yeah. I still need to set all that stuff up. One thing at a time. We're about forward momentum. I'll get there eventually. It's just once again, I told you, my brain is really good at procrastinating. And that's just one of the things that I'm procrastinating on. I was like, I would be more interested in getting Monster Hunter memes. You know what? I'm actually motivated to set up. Okay, I can fool my brain. I can fool my brain into being like, the sooner you set up the Discord, the sooner that I will get an influx of Monster Hunter memes. Oh, you skeleton. Hang on. Let me respect the MC one. What do we get? Oh, we got a splinter. It wasn't that bad. We weren't too bad. Yeah, we don't like splinters, but like Cat, you missed it, but we actually died from a fall. Not our best moment. Hang on. He's on the other side. Oh, there he is. Man. That's how we have ischemic heart disease. Because we actually died from a fall. Yeah, not one of the best moments on stream. Oh, I think Yama would have clipped it, I think. I feel like oh, was that the thing that Yama clipped? I'm pretty sure that's the thing that Yama clipped. Yeah. I'm sure you can see it happening. You can relive the moment. Where was I up to? Oh, yes. I was building the wall. And originally, I was going to go a different way to get up, but now I have to. Ah, yes. Here we go. You missed the fall, but you clipped the creeper sneak attack. Oh well. I can't remember if I clipped it. Well, if I did clip it and I find it, I'll make sure I edit it for you, Kat, so you can see the disaster that happened. The creeper one was like, I can't remember when that happened. Sometimes like there's too much stuff happening on stream. Too much content. Okay, we've done this. Now we need to go back to the front. Man, this section of wall's gonna be annoying because we're building over a ravine, but it's gonna look awesome because we're gonna have foundations extend down into the ground, just like real castles. Maybe, hopefully, staggered build. Good thing we have all this scaffolding to assist. Need this. Oh, we should throw in some cracked. Oh. Sorry to leave, everyone. Have a nice night. Thanks for the stream, Ahmed. No worries. I hope you have a good night. And I hope, well, you sound tired, so like, I hope you get a lot of good rest. And are energized for your days off and you can do fun things. But yeah, thanks for joining. I appreciate you. Okay. Oh, we've reached. I was so immersed in like my silly storytelling and building that I didn't realize 4 hours was up. Maybe I should like yeah, I'll finish this section of wall and then we can do our little wrap up. Yeah. Apart from like the scares, I really like our Minecraft builds. I don't know. I feel like it's a very chill time for people to just like wind down. Oh! Oh. Really, Yama? Oh my gosh. Okay. Wait, let me finish this section of wall. Oh. Hang on, you have to give me the 2 relationships. Alright, we'll do it in like our wind up. Hang on. So pig and wood. And what's the other relationship? Oh my gosh, that shocked me. We haven't done that in like. Alright, let me finish this. Oh, we have a plan action. Oh. The same. Oh, as in the 2 people are both pig and wood. Really? Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, double pig and wood. Okay. All right. Yeah, let me see to add. Wait. What did I accidentally do? Oh, I need to put another block here. Good. This one, then this one. Okay. All right. Now we're done with this section of wall. And then we can go back to base and log out. And then we can do the shaman reading. Oh my gosh. I need to remember all the steps now. And then I think I need to like, I think my knowledge of pig is not so strong. Yeah, I think we need to do a little bit of like, and then we'll need to like, so we'll need to like figure out the grounding for pig. All right. Just kidding. All right. Hang on. Let's go to the table. Okay. Wait. Okay, let me write this down. So we're going to pig wood. Oh. What Hang on. I wrote the sequence is Alt 1, Control L. Oh, Control K and L. Control 1. Oh my god. Oh, we're going into shaman mode, and now I'm it's a reward. And then I'm not okay. No wait, we don't. We just do the intro song. This is different to the blessing. Okay, all right. The song is done, and then these two can go away. These are all shortcuts that I have to memorize. All right. So today, and we should have some mystical music going. Do we have, I don't know. I don't have any mystical music. Do I have I should prepare shaman music. Hang on. We could do this. We can do this. Hopefully, I don't think it. All right. Pig and wood. So today, what, for anyone who is watching but not a follower, who does no idea what the heck is going on, you're ready. Yama has triggered an Ame Shaman relationship reading. Now, I've limited that plus the blessing to only one person per stream is allowed to trigger it, because it actually takes quite a bit of time to do. So so this one I have to do a little bit of personality. Okay. Okay. All right. Actually, I think so a little bit, the shaman reading is the purpose of the shaman reading is where it's about the Chinese zodiac of two people, and me, I'm a shaman, will do my best to predict or give insight into two people's combination together in a relationship, whether it be platonic friendship or whatever. Now, within Chinese zodiac, so Chinese zodiac roots come from Taoism, and so not only there's also elements involved which slightly tweak the personality type of the people that we're reading for as well. So today Yama has requested a shaman reading for two people, and they're actually the same, which makes it really, really interesting. Now, it's going to be pig wood. So one person is a pig and wood and another person is pig and wood. Now, I have a sense where this is going, but essentially let's base it. Let's first look at what a pig personality person is like, which is known for being kind-hearted, very gentle, and hardworking. They're known for being really kind to the people around them and being very courteous. They're very sort of focused on a thing, and very hardworking. They're also known for being compassionate, so big-hearted, and yeah, essentially comes along with being kind as well. But they're also generous with their time and effort. They're generally they like living together with other people, like being with other people and surrounded by other people. And they are very responsible sort of people. So now, sometimes that generosity and kindness can be mistaken for naivety and not the word is not simple, but they can take advantage of, because they're very trusting. So they sort of see other people as being really trusting as well. They can so it's not that they're short-tempered, but they can get easily excited, and sometimes can be reckless when they act. Okay, so interestingly, we have two pigs together, which in a way, can be good and bad. So the good aspects is that they're both calm people. I think they would get along with each other. In terms of like whether it be friendship and stuff like that, I think they would find a lot of common elements together and like get along and find and have a lot of like commonality, and like they would trust each other. Now, in terms of like a friendship, I think that dynamic works really well because you know, whenever they meet up, whenever they're friends, whenever they're confident, like whenever they're sharing, it generally gives really good vibes. But in terms of relationship, they would have a harmonious relationship. But I think that in terms of like future success, I think that both being very kind and generous means that sometimes they may give too much of themselves to others that are not within the relationship. So they're really good at giving it to each other, but then they both might give too much of themselves to others outside of the relationship, which unfortunately doesn't work, can be a detriment to a romantic relationship where you need to prioritize your relationship together, and your decision making should be based on sort of like your relationship first, and then family, and then friends, sort of thing. But if they're not clear on their priorities, it could lead to conflict in the relationship. Now, in terms of like friendship, I think that should be fine. Like, I think it's like you don't always have to like weather the same things in life as you would in a romantic relationship. So the caution would be, I think they would get along with each other, but in terms of like protecting each other and looking out for each other, they need to be sort of like evolve to be more aware of what their weaknesses are, and sort of like have a healthy skepticism of certain situations to not be taken advantage of, and when decision making is required, to focus on like their set priorities that have agreed upon with each other. So I'm not sure whether you're asking from a romantic relationship or from a friendship. Now, with the wood element, they're both like very steady, sort of like, it makes the personality traits more of that steady, like slower to rise to be provoked into like anger. I think two woods would be compatible. They would get along with each other. It's more of that grounded sort of like personality type, not so much like there's nothing to, they're just neutral. So if you're thinking about like two sort of things, it's like it would be like neutral good, I would probably say, though, that pairing. So is there anything in particular, Yama, that you will like, you know, is there a situation happening with the two that you wanted more like insight into, or you were just curious as to like whether it's a favorable combination or not? How'd I do? How was it? Is it useful? You're just curious about the combination. It's good. Yeah. Is there anything else that you wanted to ask? I hope it helps. But yeah, I think like they would have a fun time together. Yeah. All good? Okay. You're welcome. Time to oh, I almost revealed the thing that I was going to reveal to you. Whoops. Hang on. Let me get back into my Minecraft outfit. You're welcome. Oh, we forgot to do the ending song. Maybe it's this one. Okay, the ceremony is done. That was really fun. Thanks for training it, Yama. I had a lot of fun. I just hope it's helpful. It's just a spot of silly fun. And whether it's hopeful or not, hopefully, like, let me know how it goes. You can always come back once a stream to trigger it if you need more specific advice. more specific readings. But yes, oh okay. Whoops. I need to get out of my my outfit. Alright, we can do our rough retro. So, oh, that was really good. What makes us feel good? Yeah, the Amit Shaman readings are fun. Yeah. You know, I was kind of hoping that, like, you know, the blessing one, I was kind of hoping, like, oh, you know, maybe if someone was like going for an interview and needed a blessing, then like they could trigger it, or like, oh, I have a big exam and I need a blessing for education or something. It's fine. Yeah. Or like, I don't know, if someone was getting married. Oh no, they already, nope, sorry. The person I was thinking of already asked for a blessing. Maybe like when someone goes to walk and get a coffee to not get swooped by magpies, they might want to ask for a blessing. I don't know. But anyway, it's really fun. I'm glad I set up all those silly little like elements to it. I need to put it on a post-it note actually, so it's easy reference. Or should I have like a notebook of all the things? I just have it on a notepad. Anyway, health. I'm gonna call it health literacy. Sessions. Yeah. Thanks, Leo. Thanks for being the gateway, segue into different topics. I don't know. It's just really fun. Okay. Ah, you need a nurse outfit for health sessions. I do. Or like maybe like a not a nurse outfit. Maybe like a professor outfit. Oh wait, hang on. What is like lecture kind? So like no, like yeah, so a lecture. So like a pipe or like hang on. Let's think about this because I think I want to do this. So like professor outfit with like a pipe. Or the other option, so or there could be like a scientist outfit, which is more useful. Nah, maybe a professor. Because like then it could apply to not just like health lectures, but it could apply to like random deep dives that I've done that I will like educate you about. The other option is like, I don't know, could we you need this yeah, I need the specs definitely, which I already have, but then like I can make a whole outfit around it. What about so okay, is there a way that we could fit OL in there? Or does OL not really fit? Can we? Nah, OL doesn't really fit because OL is more like corporate and business. Whereas like the topics that I talk about are more like educational. Alright, professor. And like should we do cute? Maybe we do office roleplay. Hey Jeannie. I don't know how long you've been sitting in chat. We've been getting up to a lot of shenanigans. What was I gonna say? So okay, if we do a professor outfit, is the preference for like a silly? So the shaman one, it made sense to do really silly with a beard, but with like, oh, you made a poem. Yes, please share while you're writing it up. And then I'll put on. So the professor one, do we want like a cute professor or do we want like when I say professor, I think like Albert Einstein. Do we want like a silly Albert Einstein professor outfit or should we have like a cutesy? I mean, either way it'll still be cute, but like, you know what I mean? Like a super cute one. Maybe I'll play with the idea. Albert Einstein? Okay. Like a mustache, crazy hair. It'll be funny. Okay. Oh, I need to go back to like the non-DOCA music. Jeannie, is there a Discord or just float it in chat? I'm not laughing at you, Jeannie. It's just this is like, okay. I feel I another Discord demand. Yeah. That's why I'm laughing. No. The backstory behind that is in demand. It is. All right. Okay. All right. I need to stop procrastinating. Create Discord. Okay. No, we don't have a Discord yet. We will, because the demand is there. We will create a Discord. I just need to do my homework and do it. And not get distracted by creating cute professor outfits. I'll put that as priority. Okay. No, just really share my life updates, the memes, arts and poems. Yeah. It's true. It's true. And okay. Also, the other thing, chat, is that we're going to start out with like, I think what I've learned so far is that if I create a Discord, it's going to be a lean Discord. No, but we've got to make sure like all the things, the safe things are in place. Like, I don't know, rules and stuff. I got to think of what rules we have to make sure that like, no, that everyone understands what will get you banned. Because like, no funny business. No touching kids. No like sussy things. Like, it's only wholesome fun. I mean, like, you know, we're gonna have our stupid memes, but like, you know what I mean. Was it? Yes, but it's gonna be lean because I don't really know what like text chats people want. As in, it itself will evolve. So I'm gonna start out with like some basic stuff. I just need to finish watching the video of like how to set up a Discord chat safely and stuff, and like, yeah, we'll let it grow over time. And like, I want to keep it lean so that like no one really has to moderate it. Like, people are just responsible for self-moderate until it gets to a certain size, and then we have to do a thing. But anyway, the point is, Jeannie has a poem to share. Jeannie, are you okay with sharing it in chat now? And then we'll give you some space for it, and I'm happy to do a reading of it now. And then later in when we have Discord, you can chuck it in the Discord for like posterity. Yeah, you're happy. Okay, cool. Oh, I should put on the shaman outfit for the reading. Maybe if I had a professor outfit, I could read the poem in the professor outfit. But for now, we have a shaman who is which, like, you know, adjacent works. We're waiting for Jeannie's. Oh, actually, while Jeannie's like typing in that, we'll keep going with rough retro. Oh, hang on. While I remember, island. Where do we want to go? Professor outfit for health literacy deep dives. Okay. Actually, since I'm already... Oh, okay. Hang on. I'm gonna pause there. We're here now. And then I'm gonna read Jeannie's thing. Okay. Alright. Oh, there's quite a few verses. That's okay. No, spacing's not gonna work. Oh, that's okay. It's a long one. Alright, chat. Everyone give some space, and then I'm going to do reading. Okay, so I'm going to do my best. Yeah, there's no but I think I can give the pauses at where there's a capitalization. Capital means you line. Okay. A plant with firm roots finds itself with no flowers, no green leaves, no branches. For underground it survives, yet above nothing. It withers. Dig me up. Uplift me from this dirt. Show me the world beyond I'm forgotten, left alone, eternally despond. Exposed the plant lies, in the air, hanging suspended. Bring me back, it pleads. This light is blinding, this air. I've been upended. Bury me down, cradle me in soil. Hide the world around me, immersed in dirt. Firm again is the plant. relent, surrender, forget what had found me. But not the air, the rain. Yes, the rain I must see. Dig me up, uplift me from this dirt. Show me the world beyond. Sorry. Show me the world beyond thee. Oh, I ruined the last line. Wait, let me redo that last section. But not the air, the rain. Yes, the rain I must see. Dig me up, uplift me from this dirt. Show me the world beyond thee. Aww. Actually, that is actually quite beautiful. I quite like the imagery, Jeannie. Also, the other thing I have to say is thank you so much for being vulnerable with your poetry. So chat, like poetry is a very, very personal, emotional thing. And it takes a lot of courage to write down your thoughts. And not just that, but like put in the effort to craft it into a poem. And then not only that, but sharing it in a space and sharing it and letting it be read out loud. So thank you so much, Jeannie. And it's really, really lovely. But I sense a lot of fragility and vulnerability through the words. But I really like the imagery of the plant analogy. You're back in time. Welcome back, Birchie Bear. Did you get the poetry reading? I feel like you missed out on a lot of stuff. So much stuff happened while you were lurking. Oh, okay. When we make a Discord, please, Jeannie, reshare that in the Discord. We should have the meaning to you. The world is meaningless and chaotic. The existence of the flowerless, leafless plant is a testament to that. But despite this meaningless, the presence of the above ground defines subjective meanings of the plant, a purpose perhaps. Therefore, the plant's desire, its will to be dug up, is not solely about existing, but instead creating subjective meaning through connection and recognition with others. The plant struggles in their search for purpose and is left prone and harmed each time they try. So they retreat to their meaningless dirt only to forget and try again upon forgetting the pain. In the end, it asks to show the world beyond thee, as if it's asking the reader or humanity. It is really, really nice. I am so in awe of your ability. Emotionally, it's really the feeling that the plant has. It knows it's meant to be buried. It knows it can't survive above ground, and yet it can't help but seek it again, lured by the potential of growth. And I think it is a very true reflection of I think it's a very true reflection of like an aspect of the human condition. Now reading it is if I'm doing an over-enthusiastic person doing beat poetry first time. I don't think I can. I don't have that voice in my head to be able to portray that. Sorry for the poem dump. No, Jeannie. Man, you guys are so nice and polite. Please don't apologize for the poem dump. You said you had a poem. I said it was fine to do it in chat. And I was happy to read it loud. And I think that, I don't know. I think the rest of chat enjoyed it. I don't want to speak for you, chat, but I'm pretty sure you did. And I'm glad you felt like safe enough that to be happy to have it read out loud. Wow. Yeah. Thank you, Jeannie. Yep. I hope thanks for listening and reading. Of course. And like you gave me consent to read it. So like yeah. I hope that the poem, writing it, let you process things or articulate and put down into words some of the things that you're thinking. Very human experience. Yeah. And I don't know. I think, well, my interpretation of it. So even with like, okay, we're going to do a bit of a a lit analysis. So even though we have the author here in chat to provide the meaning of what they were thinking as they wrote it, I think it also still warrants doing a bit of a little bit of a dive. So I actually really like That's Art, Find Meaning Where You Do. Yeah, I really like the imagery of a plant with roots and no flowers. So for me, the interpretation of the plant with roots but no flowers is that sometimes, like, I think people think that, oh, because they don't have flowers to offer, they don't have a lot to offer the world. I think that's wrong. Like, I think that even if you're not flashy or beautiful, and flower could be meaning many things, right? It could be meaning like societally acceptable good looks, or like, you know, what you view as like what society views as success. Like flowers could also be meaning like success and stuff. That just because you don't have the flowers doesn't mean that you are any less than, because there are other things that you offer the world that sometimes it just takes a matter of perspective to find that meaning. No green leaves, no branches. It feels like the plant is going through a really rough time. For underground, it survives, so getting nutrients from the dirt. But then also my reading of underground and like being in dirt, like dirt is actually a very nourishing, supportive thing. So I probably don't take it as more of a like, I think my interpretation of like the dirt and the ground is more like having a support that you don't always realize is there, and sometimes where you can take for granted. Yet above nothing, it withers. And I think that line is probably sort of like the imagery of like rough environment, where environments can change, weather conditions can change. And then there's the plant's yearning. Dig me up, uplift me from this dirt. Show me the world beyond I'm forgotten, left alone, eternally to spawn. If there's a... This in terms of colors, this is more of like leaning towards like the grayer side of things of life. Expose the plant lies in the air, hangs suspended. Also, the other thing is, I think for me, even though the plant is suspended, I probably read it more as an optimistic thing, because for me, there are plants that actually survive very, very well in air and not in the dirt, like orchids. And aerial plants that actually do really, really well from just surviving off the moisture in the air. Bring me back, it pleads. But it sounds like the air is not its native habitat. And so it's tried to, it's recognized where it was, which was in the dirt, and it's tried something new. And it feels uncomfortable. It feels like, you know, maybe the light is too bright. Maybe it's hurting them. Yeah, the light is blinding this air. You've been upended. And they're realizing that, hey, that situation it's in is not great. And so then it retreats back into the soil, which, once again, to remind you, I think soil is actually a very nourishing thing. I don't interpret it as like a dark thing. I mean, depending on the type of soil. But because here, Jean hasn't specified what type of soil it is, for me, the soil is like, it's where things grow, where nutrients lie. Just the sturdiest shit. Nah, doesn't say I can interpret how I want, just loam and salt. Nope. Lots of coarse and rough, heaps of stinky, funky stuff, but like very nourishing. Actually, for me, that line, bury me down, cradle me in soil, I really like the metaphor of the lotus. So, okay, in Buddhism, you would have noticed that the lotus flower is featured a lot in a lot of like motifs and art. And essentially, you're like, why lotus flower? The reason why lotus flower is because there's a meaning behind it. Because lotus flowers actually grow in very disgusting water, like muddy water, and like. But they produce the most beautiful flowers. So you'll see it often in like carvings. In some Buddhist statues, he's sitting on a lotus flower when he's meditating and things like that. And so it's being able to think or be above the suffering that is life. So the mud represents like all the suffering in life, and the lotus flower is like a blossoming and growing above that, or reaching a plane where like that you're struggling against it. It's quite beautiful. And then hide the world around me, immersed in dirt. Firm again is the plant. Yep. Relent, surrender, forget what had found me. Yep. I mean, I don't think I have much more to say about those lines, in that the plant has retreated back into, and I get what Jeannie was trying to portray there, which is that it's the retreat. Those two lines are about the retreat, about wanting to forget the uncomfortable experience, but then part of the human condition, and that's the last paragraph, but not the air, the rain. Yes, the rain I must see. Dig me up, uplift me from this dirt, show me the world beyond thee. So it's like, once again, the human condition is like, I guess it could also be like a metaphor for love as well. It's like, or when you've been hurt by things, but then you have like an idea of like, there is and hoping and dreaming of like, hey, you're hurt by love or you're hurt by life, but there is something more out there. And unless you keep going and try, you may not, you might fail a few times before you actually succeed. But then the belief that like there is something better or it's worthwhile keeps you going. So yeah, what a journey. I mean, the poem is a journey. I really liked it. Thanks, Jeannie. Thanks for letting me dissect it. Sorry if I misinterpreted in any way or like against what you thought. Oh, you liked my interpretation. Yeah. But yes, that's the great thing about art, is that it lives beyond, much more optimistic than mine. I think also the beauty thing, the beauty, the richness of art is that everyone has a different lens through which they view art or poetry, and so yeah, the interpretations will always be different because we're all different people with different experiences. And so we'll take, even though we've read the same words, or Chini's written words and I've read them, I've applied a different thing to them. And also your reading of it changes depending on where you are in life as well. Like I might read that again in like a year's time, and depending on my frame of mind then, it might be a completely different interpretation depending on how much I've learnt, how much I've grown, and and my exposures to different parts of the world. But yes, that's really nice. That's a really good ending to the stream. Hang on. I need to make us feel good. Sun. Oh, here. Chat is so creative. What the frick? It's like, I could not write that. Also, community. Wait. Chat feels safe enough to share. Says the one with a giant survival creative world. With drawn avatars. Yeah, okay, that's true. We have different strengths, okay? We have different strengths. Actually, I think a few things. Poetry. Don't and some de-identified personal aspects. I'm referring to Leo here and talking about some of your medications and what they might be related to, and poetry here talking about Genie and sharing his poetry. Yeah, I hope people I hope people continue to be kind to each other. This is great. I feel validated in what I'm doing. That when we have these moments, I'm like, yes, it sounds nice. Yeah. I was like, I don't know what de-identified means. De-identified means that there's no identifying. You're not sharing anything that might point out who you are, because I don't want people to be dust. I don't want to compromise anyone's safety or whether, yeah. So like essentially you just sharing that like you take this medication, you haven't, said who you are or anything like that. It's a very big part of like privacy in health. So like, and I guess I apply the same sort of like stringent thing to like the online space as well. I don't want chat to put themselves at risk. If that makes sense. Yeah. Where do you want to go? Oh yes. Oh, actually no. Normally I do what pushes us forward. Oh my gosh. Continuing to grow the community. And what is my ulterior motive, chat? Ulterior motive. Give me Monster Hunter memes and poetry. I demand the Monster Hunter memes. Yes, I'm an evil mastermind. Oh yeah, island. Where do we want to go? Okay. I'm to create Discord and figure out processes. Boo! No. It'll be good once it's done. It's just that I have to like apply thinking to it. Yes, this week, Wednesday, Monster Hunter. That's gonna be chaotic. Iceborne. Oh, chat. I have an idea for a cooking stream. So I took away the suggestions. I think you'll be able to play with. Ooh, that would be good. I'm gonna try my best to build a better horn, because at the moment I think I am not very effective in mastering, but I'll see how it go. But yes, heads up, I'm not very effective. I'm not doing massive monster bonks. But Friday with cooking, so I haven't that's 100% all right. Thanks, Leo. Thanks for taking me as I am. So with the cooking stream, so last Friday in wrap up, in rough retro, you guys floated some ideas, and I took one of those ideas, and then I got a nugget of inspiration. So I took the anime theme, but then I didn't know which anime, but like it had to be something that I'd actually want to eat as well. So I think eventually I do want to do like, when we play Wilds, I want to take note of some of the foods and see if I can recreate them, but like that will be afterwards. So for Friday, I did like the idea of anime theme. So I think that was Three Cheers Cat's suggestion. So what we're going to do is I'm going to make the bento box from Sailor Moon. I think it's made by Sailor Jupiter. I saw pictures of it. I saw pictures of it at the Sailor Moon Cafe. One of the best. Yeah. So, there's actually so many elements. So I am worried it may go over time, but I also really want to try making, that like the classic octopus, the sausage octopus. I've never made it before. So, I'm going to have to figure out. I got to find, not takoyaki. I don't have the molds for takoyaki anyway. No, it's like a sausage that's cut up to look like tentacles. Yeah. And then halfway through. Yeah. and then you cook it, and then it like looks like an octopus, but it's a sausage. And you always see it in like anime bentos. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I decided we're gonna do. There's so many elements because there's gonna be tamagoyaki. I think I'm gonna try. I think in that bento there's that octopus thing. There's also prawn cutlets or something, which, oh my god, it's gonna be a nightmare because we're gonna have to like do the prawn thing, and then we're gonna have to like batter it and then fry it. Like, what the hell? Like, Japanese mums are on a completely different playing field. Like, most mums are just like, yeah, here's a sandwich, go to school. Here's some instant noodles, go to school. And then Japanese mums are like, oh, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make you a cute bento to take with you. But yeah, so I did a bit of research already, and I think that's what I want to do. Yes, that is, wow, what a great stream. Okay, honestly, like, I don't know, every time I stream I'm like, yeah, this is my favorite stream, and then I'm like, and then I do another stream, and then like cool things happen, and then I'm like, oh no, this is my favorite stream. I'm like, I can't choose anymore. They're all really good. But you know what, it wouldn't be this good without you guys. So shout outs to, well, working backwards, Jeannie for sharing your poetry, Leo for being active in chat, Birchie Bear for lurking, unlurking, doing your thing, Yama for like, I'm not just, man, everyone knows what Yama does. It's just like being awesome. Cat for just being so nice. Like, okay, Yama is like, in my mind, Yama's like the like big-hearted but like quiet older sister, and Kat is like is cutesy. But even though Kat says she's not girly, I get more like cutesy energy vibes from her. Who else we got? We had Ahmed pop in for a short while. We didn't have Tidy. We had no indication that Tidy was lurking. I hope they're okay. Actually, I shouldn't really keep my shout outs to people who are actually active in chat. And then, yeah, I don't think I missed anyone else. But yes. And, oh, thank you everyone for redeeming whatever channel rewards that you redeemed. Oh, and yes, we have the new emotes. Don't forget, we have our stupid nosebleed. Oh, so funny. And the tasty cooking one reserved for Friday cooking streams, where I don't know how you guys will use it. I just thought it was funny, a funny design. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining. I hope you have a good day. Take care of yourselves. And I will see you. I will see you on Wednesday. Bye everyone.